Fam, what is going on? It is Kyle Henderson. Bama football on YouTube. Can I get a roll tide? We made it to game day. I appreciate you guys being here inside the comment box. This is the watch along. You're going to have fun on the show, I promise you. And we got Alabama Crimson Tide football coming to you in 24 minutes. Okay, so I got the call line open. You want to call before the game? It's all good with me. 205-850-1994. Get your last-minute score prediction, or if you want to talk about some of the college football games that have taken place, I'm down with that as well. Let me know where you guys are watching from. I got T in the house. She's producing today, so have T back in the studio, which I really appreciate. Going to keep you guys updated on the scoring trends, the scores as they happen. You're right, Pac-Man. If they ain't wearing crimson, you know what they do, right? We appreciate you guys being here. Look, it was a little bit wet today here in Tuscaloosa. And in fact, when I was thinking about it, it never really rained on Coach Saban. But you know what they say sometimes, that it's actually good luck if it rains, like on your wedding. So maybe that means if it rains on your first day, it's good for Coach Kalen Deboer. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. We are just 24 minutes away from kickoff. And if you want to call in the pregame show and catch up with me, you can do that. 205-850-1994. I'll be with you guys the entire game. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Look. You got to see this. This is honestly incredible footage that I'm about to play. It's from Josh Batchelor on X, okay? And this is of Ryan Williams in the pregame, okay? So what you're about to see, viewer discretion is advised because you're about to see greatness, okay? This is in the pregame. We're still 23 minutes away. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Who watched some college football today? You guys watch Georgia beat up on Clemson? How about Miami? Miami beat up on Florida. And you have Texas right now giving it to Colorado State by a score of 52-0. Actually, Arch Manningen. Okay, so viewer discretion is advised for this next play. This is Ryan Williams during practice. We're talking about practice, okay? Josh Batchelor on Twitter. We love you. Please go follow Josh Batchelor on X, okay? Check this out. This is incredible. This is Ryan Williams in the pregame. We talking practice in the pregame. Look, this is wild. Okay. In, out, go up, get it. Oh, did you see that? This is crazy. This is Ryan Williams, okay? Look at this. Oh, my goodness. I could watch this again and again. Look, I know that Travis Hunter recently made one of the dopest catches I've seen the other night. He really did. But this right here, man, this guy's like Velcro. Again, courtesy Josh Batchelor on Twitter, man. This is the pregame. What's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We got the pregame show 21 minutes before Alabama takes on Western Kentucky, where I think it was up to, I think the last time I saw it, it was like Alabama favored by 31 or something like that. You guys taking that? I think I am. The more that I look at this game and the more I kind of get a feel for this game, I think that Coach Kalen Deboer is absolutely going to drop it on Western Kentucky. I really do. I feel that, you look at him as a 3-time champ at NAIA, right? 13-6 in 2 seasons at Fresno, 25-3 in 2 seasons at Washington. He was a 2023 AP Coach of the Year. Lost in the championship game. Yo, Southern Red, what's up? Tobias is coming to us from Germany. Garrett, what's up, man? We're going to have fun. We got 20 minutes to kick off. I appreciate you guys. I think that Coach Kalen Deboer will set the tempo. And I think he'll set the stage because everybody will be watching Alabama in this, let's call it a primetime slot, right? 6, really 7 is like the primetime, but 6 ESPN, national audience. I think people don't believe in Alabama. I think, there's probably a small percentage of people that, maybe feel there's a upset. That's like, let's call it 1%. I think it's 2% on ESPN. But for the most part, everybody knows the outcome of this game already. But when you zoom out and kind of look at the bigger picture for Alabama, people want to know, can Kalen Deboer maintain the standard and the level of success that Nick Saban did? That's it. Fans here are spoiled. They have a right to be spoiled. They are accustomed to greatness. Texas, by the way, just made a interception, and it is 52-0 against Colorado State. We got 19 minutes to kickoff. And the fans, look, they're accustomed to seeing something great on the field every single Saturday. And that's why today, I think it's really important for Coach Kalen Deboer to set the tone with the rest of college football. Say, you know what? We're here. The standard isn't changed. We're building on the foundation that Coach Saban put in stone, and we're only going up, and we're elevating it from an offensive perspective. We're tightening up the D. Jay, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. And thank you to everybody up in here. Ways that you could support the show today. Super chats, I appreciate those. Become a fan funder, $2.99. T, we'll get the link to add inside the comment box. We got T up in the house today as well. A simple thumbs up goes a long way. We'll be here with you the entire show. Promise you. From kick to start, we got some really fun things planned. Game is on ESPN. This is the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. We'll have stats. We'll have scores, live scoreboard. Yeah, we'll do it all right here on Bama Football on YouTube. It's going to be fun. We got Lisa watching from Santa Fe. What's going on? That's my hometown. Kimberly, what's going on? I see you as well. And Chris from New Jersey. Everybody pumped up, ready for the big one. Chris is saying, let's go. I was watching Georgia and Clemson today. And Lance, I agree with you inside the comment box. I don't think they'll be showing too much. And my takeaways for Georgia and Clemson, I mean, I was watching the game with you. Now, credit to Clemson for that first half. I thought their defense was doing a pretty good job. Even Kirby Smart at halftime said their defense is pretty good. But the second half of big-time college football games, it involves a lot of depth. And that's where I think you saw the separation between the SEC, the number one team in the country, and Clemson. Are they a top 20 team? I don't know. Are they a top 25 team? I don't know. Are they better than Florida State? I don't. Let me ask you, T, can we get a poll question for the chat? Who's a better team today? Or who wins? Who wins, Clemson or Florida State, if they just played today? But you saw how talented Georgia was. And I think the one thing that I want to hit on is the fact that nobody really talked about Carson Beck. I mean, he threw for nearly 4,000 yards last year at Georgia. He returns. They're good. They're a good team. Now, okay, we got the poll of it. I appreciate it, T. They play today. Who you got, Clemson or Florida State? Type C for Clemson, type F for FSU. You think Clemson? What is the poll percentage? 58? I don't know. You know, watching this game today, I felt Georgia's good. I felt they were kind of the team that they were expected to be. I just think what's going to come back on Dabo is the continued, you don't hit the transfer portal. He said before the game to College Game Day, and by the way, Coach Saban looked amazing on College Game Day. I tell you, we could probably hook up your mic if you want. We just plug this in. Yeah. The Discord over here. Yeah, I felt that Coach Saban, he just adds such an element to everything that he does. Right? He's good at everything that he does. He's the GOAT. He's funny. He's talented. This commercial that he did with Verbo is like the funniest thing I've seen. We have 21 minutes up on ESPN. It's saying 21 minutes. We have 15 minutes till kick. We'll update our countdown clock. Probably put it in 2. Yeah, the 2. There you go. This is the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys watching the game with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. It's going to be fun. We're going to be locked in. Following this, we'll go right into the post-game show. We'll have Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. We'll have it all, I promise you, right here on Bama Football on YouTube today. Georgia's good. Look, and their schedule, their schedule's tough. I mean, you look at Georgia's football schedule. They go on the road this year to some power teams. And last year, that wasn't the case. They had a very easy schedule last year. This year, when you look at their schedule, we'll go full screen on it. Beat up on Clemson. You have Tennessee Tech. Case has gifted 10 fan funderships. T. Let's check.
That's amazing.
T, what's up? Can you do a mic check?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Say what's up to the undefeated.
Hello, undefeated.
T up in the house. Okay, so we're looking at Georgia's schedule. So you got Tennessee Tech next, then at Kentucky. Case, I appreciate you taking care of us, man. And you took care of everybody, too. Scuba Steve, Jason Moss, Willie G, Who Dat, Jim Montana. I thought that was Joe Montana. Then you take on Alabama. You take on Auburn. You take on Mississippi State. You go to Texas. We're looking at Georgia's schedule right now. Damani Jackson is starting, yes. Garrett, man, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Florida. What is this ad over here? So I think it's a good schedule for Georgia. I mean, look at this. You got Florida, at Ole Miss, Tennessee, UMass. I mean, the back end's a little. Shoot, Georgia Tech, they're good. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate it. Michael, no, we don't show the game on here. This is just a watch along. So we'll go over stats, scores, live scoreboard during the game. It looks like we're probably like 20 minutes away from the game itself. We have 12 minutes. Let me see if I can update that scoreboard. Because sometimes, the game starts a little bit. See if we can add on to that. But yeah, we'll have it all right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So we appreciate you guys being here and rocking with us right here on Bama Football on YouTube.
That work?
What are we looking for, T?
I was trying to update the scoreboard.
No, the scoreboard's good. I'm talking about the countdown to kickoff.
Okay.
I was trying to just edit it to read for a little bit. Yeah, so we got like 17 minutes or something like that. Probably 16 minutes. It'll probably kick off at like 6:05.
We're close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Thank you, T. Let me ask you, inside the comment, we got 171 up in the house. If we get 171 thumbs up, that would be amazing.
Hit the thumbs
All right. The top is from Chris Mobley. Oh, I'm doing a double Chris Mobley.
No.
Yeah. Is that a faux pas?
No, not at all.
No. Now in the gears, it's tight. Yo, so you can go to Chris Mobley and you can get the hat and you can get the hoodie. I like hoodies. I wear them all the time.
It's some good quality stuff, and it looks really nice.
All right, so I got a question for everybody. And again, we are, countdown clock. We probably have like 15 minutes. I've asked this plenty of times, but who is your You know who keeps calling me? Sirius Radio. I don't even have
They're
Sirius.
persistent.
Oh man, they keep calling me. So we take it on air?
Yeah.
I don't, because I have Apple Music. So I used to have it. Okay, let me ask you a question. All right, what was the final poll? Sorry, out of 95.
57% are saying that Clemson would win.
Clemson, okay. 57%. See, it's close.
It's close.
Okay, now, who's going to be your game MVP? Post your game MVP inside the comment box. And for the poll, let's update the poll, T. Let's do Jalen Milroe. Let's add Justice Haynes. Let's add the defense, and let's add other. And other will mean that you type it in. It should be Jalen Milroe like 90%. You know what? Should we do a poll that is like other than Jalen?
So just Jalen Milroe or other?
No. Take out Jalen, because I think it'll be a landslide Jalen. So let's say Justice Haynes, Jam Miller, defense, or other, and then let the community.
What's the question?
Who will be the MVP?
Oh.
Other than Jalen Milroe. Right? Ooh, I like that, Garrett. Malachi Moore. That's what's up. It was a little bit rainy here. I don't think you're going to get rain for the game, but the pregame, as you saw on all your lovely websites out there that cover the Alabama Crimson Tide, it was a little bit soggy out there. Okay, we got the poll up. This is other than Jalen Milroe. We have a call in. It's a 201. We'll take it right now. The pregame show. We got a few minutes before game time. Call it 13. Call it whatever, call it 13. All right, here we go. 201. Hey, you're on the pregame show with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, it's Adam calling from Georgia. How's it going?
Adam, what's up, man? I appreciate you calling in just a few minutes before kickoff. I know everybody's excited about this game. We finally made it. We got plenty of college football today. Let me ask you, you're calling in from Georgia. Your take on the Georgia Bulldogs as they routed Clemson by a score of 34-3.
I thought Georgia looked very good. Their defense was incredibly disciplined, very fast, and I thought the offense was efficient. I think they're better than last year, but I think we can still match up with them. But it will be a very tough matchup, but I think we can.
Yeah, I thought they looked really good too. I mean, you talk about playing 4 quarters of football. I thought, it was a gritty first half performance for Clemson. They hung in there for what they could, but I think, the depth was something that certainly impacted the game, and the talent gap, is clear. Georgia's running on another level. Anything else kind of stand out to you from looking at the college football scoreboard? For me, looking at the scoreboard, and we have probably 10 minutes, 12 minutes before kickoff, one of the scores that jumped off to me was the fact that Vanderbilt beat up on Virginia Tech. And I say that because Diego Pavia, who transferred from my alma mater, New Mexico State, did you see the game that he had for Vanderbilt? He absolutely balled out. He had over 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. I think it was over 300 yards. He's starting quarterback now for Vanderbilt. But any other games, as you look around college football that stood out to you? Miami leading right now, beating Florida by a score of 38-17 down in the Swamp.
Yeah, I've been watching the Miami game, and that game stands out to me. Miami is the real deal. Their defense is fast. Cam Ward is outstanding. And right now I think they're better than Clemson. So I think Miami right now is the favorite to win the ACC. As far as Georgia goes, one thing I noticed about Georgia's defense is that they are extremely well coached, very, very disciplined, very fast. They swarm to the ball. Beck looked good. He just looked like Beck from last year, an NFL arm, very accurate, more of an efficient offense than an explosive one. So I think it's going to be a great matchup in like 3 weeks. But yeah, Miami looks fantastic. And tonight we'll see what happens with Notre Dame and A&M.
Yeah, I forget if we called on score predictions or if we even caught up during the week. It's been a busy week, as you would imagine. But, the way that I look at this Notre Dame-Texas A&M game, I actually thought Florida would keep it a little bit closer, but you're right. I agree. Miami has looked great today. Is it crazy to think Texas A&M beats Notre Dame tonight at Kyle Field? I mean, packed house, new head football coach for Texas A&M. I mean, I never drinking the Kool-Aid for Notre Dame, but, I think Texas A&M is a 2.5-point favorite.
Yeah, and Saban predicted A&M on College Game Day, but I just think Notre Dame's got too much for them. I think that this is Notre Dame's best team in years, especially on the defensive line, and I think they're gonna beat Texas A&M by 7 to 10 points.
Yeah, so that would be good for them to get off to a really good start. Other games that are taking place tonight, you got Furman taking on Ole Miss, UT Martin taking on Kansas State, Idaho taking on Oregon, as we just spoke about, Notre Dame taking on Texas A&M, Fresno State takes on the defending champs Michigan, New Mexico playing Arizona tonight, kickoff at 9:30. Other finals from today, you have Colorado State was beat up on by Texas by a score of 52-0. Quinn Ewers had 260 yards and 3 touchdowns. Georgia beat up on Clemson by a score of 34-3. Carson Beck 278 yards with 2 touchdowns. Penn State beats up on West Virginia. That was an interesting. Yeah, what are we thinking about Penn State? Are we buying Penn State right now?
I'm not buying them yet. I got to see Drew Aller really consistently improve, and when I see that, then maybe I'll buy into them. But I was going to ask you, in terms of tonight's game against Western Kentucky, I know they're not that competitive an opponent. What are you looking for from our team? Particularly, you're looking for the defense. Like, what's going to encourage you after this performance? You're looking for no more than 10 points for them? Are you looking for the defensive front? You're looking for Milroe to be more consistent? What's going to encourage you as this game proceeds?
Yeah, I love the question. Probably closer to 6 minutes, 7 minutes before kick. Games on ESPN. This is the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. On with Adam calling in from Georgia. I think for me, I'm looking at the corners straight up. I think that's one of the trending areas of a storyline kind of going into this game is how are these guys going to fare, being that they are inexperienced playing together as a unit. I think that Xavier Brown, with him starting at Damani Jackson, that's clearly a storyline to go over. And I don't know if TJ Finley is going to be a quarterback that can really challenge the secondary, to be honest. I was watching some film, and I wasn't overly impressed with TJ Finley. I think he has a strange throwing motion. He has a little bit of mobility. He's clearly a big dude at 6'7", 250 pounds. Their other quarterback that they have, Caden Veltkamp, he's pretty good as well. I mean, threw for over 350 yards in the bowl game last year against Old Dominion. But I don't know if this is the offense to really test those corners, but it is good to get game experience. So seeing how those guys play in coverage, seeing how they are in maybe a one-on-one situation, I'm excited to see that. I also want to see how the running backs are utilized in this offense. Now, I think it'll be more vanilla in this game, meaning that Alabama's not going to show too much, and I think they're just going to try to get up by a few scores, and maybe you see a big game by the running backs. And what I mean by running backs, I think Jam Miller, Justice Haynes, and Richard Young. I want to see how those guys are utilized, and I want to see how they run in terms of running behind. Are they patient behind the guards? Are they, how is the offensive line playing? Shoot, I want to see the snaps. Parker Brailsford, right?
Yeah,
sure. Aren't we watching? Shit, that may be one of the biggest ones that we're watching. Is just the first snap of the game. How about the first 10 snaps?
Yeah.
Because last year snaps were stressing us out. So there's plenty of storylines when you look to the offensive line. Caden Proctor's return. How does he look slimmed down? Does he look more athletic? Now that he transferred back from Iowa, how is Parker Brailsford snapping the football? And then right tackle coach Kalen Deboer said that you're going to have a rotation between Welcome Formby and Elijah Pritchett. I like it. I'm here for it. I think, you let those guys battle it out in game-type situations. And then going back to the defense, the inside linebacker play, having these guys in the 4-2-5, being able to be free, be able to be athletes. I think Jahad Campbell, look, I love Deontay Lawson, and I think he's the guy. But I just think Jahad Campbell's due for an incredible, incredible year. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a top 10 pick at the end of the year, just based off the size, mobility, everything that he brings. I mean, that's the best tandem, in my opinion, on Alabama's team are the two inside linebackers. What else you got, Adam?
Yeah, no, I agree. Last thing I want to say is, Kyle, thanks so much for getting us through. It was a horribly long off season. I appreciate it. I'm so excited for the season to be here.
Yeah.
Roll Tide, and talk to you soon. Thanks so much for everything.
Yeah, absolutely, man. All right, that was Adam calling in from Georgia. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, Adam. Been a long time follower. He calls in frequently. Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. We're just a few minutes away from kickoff. This is the watch along with myself, Kyle Henderson. We are actually we're like a few minutes away. So what I'm going to do, honor this great country by playing the Star Spangled Banner. And then, yeah, we're going to do every single thing on the show. And then we'll and the game's on ESPN. So watch it with us. But here we go. The country's best anthem. Here we go. Star Spangled Banner starts right now. All right, we're back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. The game is on ESPN. Watch it. We're going to have a Roll Tide watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. During this Roll Tide watch along, you will see me hit the commercial button. I'll step away. I'll come back. We'll have different segments that we have during the show. We'll have stats. We'll pipe them in. We'll have stat broadcast that we'll pipe in. We'll do it all right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here and for watching right here on Bama Football on YouTube. This is the Roll Tide watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'm going to step away for just a minute and we'll be back and we'll do it right here on Bama Football on YouTube. You know what? During the commercial, could I get a Roll Tide inside the comment box? Be back in just a minute right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Let's go! All right, fam, we're back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along, the live scoreboard and stats right here on Bama Football on YouTube. How it's going to work, we're going to have live stats, live scores, play-by-play, live reaction. I appreciate you guys being here. Just another avenue to support the Alabama Crimson Tide. I appreciate you guys. I am rolling with you guys. This is going to be fun. Coach Kalen Deboer has just ran out for the first time ever with Alabama. Can you guys please type in D for Deboer inside the comment box to show your excitement about Alabama's first-year head coach. This is amazing. I love it. Roll Tide inside the comment box. What's going on? Paul Smith is coming to us from Germany. Remember, the game is on ESPN. This is a watch-along. We got different graphics that we're going to hit you with during the show to walk you through this game for the Alabama Crimson Tide. I appreciate you guys being here. Kyle Henderson, Alabama Football on YouTube. It's a packed house at Bryant-Denny Stadium, and why wouldn't it be? You had a little bit of rain, but the great thing is it cooled it down, because I'm telling you, this place has been hot. It has been absolutely wicked hot here in Tuscaloosa, but, I mean, you look at now for the kickoff, and it's going to be amazing. Alabama has won the toss, has elected to defer, and Alabama will defend the south end zone, and Western Kentucky will be on the field first on offense. And you got the quarterback by the name of TJ Finley coming out. This is the Roll Tide watch along. I hope you guys are having a good time. How you guys feeling? Give me, your excitement level. All right, undefeated. Inside chat, you're undefeated. Your excitement level on a scale of 1 to 10. Give me an inside chat. T, what you got? What's your excitement level?
I'm a good 9.
Yeah, no, I'm way past that, because those summer months where you're coming on your show and you're like digging up content and you're just like, can we make it an hour?
Well, with a new coach too.
Well, yeah, there's so many different elements. I think that's the biggest thing is the coach.
We all want to see what he's really about.
Yeah, we want to see that fire in the belly. We want to see him, coach these guys and maintain the standard that we're accustomed to, right? Efron, what's up? He's in the house. 102,000 strong at Bryant. It's completely sold out. Hey, we just got a new member. T.
Welcome, Marjorie.
Marjorie, what's going on? We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hey, by the way, up top, this is Chris Mobley. If you want one of these, they also have them in black. And then these hoodies are available as well. Let's see what the defense can do. Look, this is a reconstructed defense. There's a lot of guys that, returned on defense, clearly. But this is a 4-2-5. You have a different system. Now you have helmet communication. So you have Kane Womack with a headset exactly like this talking to Deontay Lawson, right? That's something that's new. Now, it shuts off at 15 seconds. Same thing on offense. Nick Sheridan is going to be talking to Jalen Milroe, right? Okay, here we go. Connor Talty. Set to kick. Western Kentucky back to receive. And here we go. This is the first kickoff for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Can I get a Roll Tide inside the comment box? We have college football in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. This is the Roll Tide watch along with Kyle Henderson. And away we go. Connor Talty walks up to the ball, boots it away, and the season has started. Western Kentucky is going to field it, and they will start at 20. TJ Finley coming out to face the Crimson Tide. He's 6'7". He's been at LSU. He's been to Auburn. He's been at Texas State, and now he's at Western Kentucky. Well, he will deal with the Crimson Tide once again. Remember way back in 2020, Alabama faced him as a quarterback when he was at LSU. Now, last year, he threw for 3,200 yards. It was 3,400 yards. If I step out, it's because I have a better vantage point in my TV. So I'm watching the game with you. This is the Roll Tide watch along. TJ Finley looks at his offense, and away we go. 15 minutes on the clock. We got the scoreboard at the bottom. We'll update the scoreboard as it happens. We got trending topics that will hit you. We'll bring those on the screen. We got stats as well, courtesy of Stat Broadcast. Tyson Helton talking to the official. Ooh, there's already a communication issue. That didn't last long. Someone got into the system. They're going to have to go back to the signals. Wow, this is crazy. Wow. So what's happening right now is that Tyson Helton, who should be communicating with TJ Finley, they've lost communication, and he can't call in the play to TJ Finley. So this is we haven't even had one play of college football, and we're already under some duress from a signal communication malfunction. Coach Kalen Deboer being spoken to by the official and saying, hey, they didn't charge their batteries. Okay, so, you know, Western Kentucky didn't charge their battery. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. What if it was that they didn't charge? What if they didn't charge their batteries? Hey, look, Kalen Deboer, look, he's mad. He's mad. Coach Kalen, look at him.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Yo, Kalen Deboer's mad and the game hasn't even started.
I like seeing
Yeah, look at him.
All we've been hearing is how nice of a
Oh
guy
my,
he is.
dude, he's
Listen to
pissed.
that. Come on, Kalen.
Yo, trending topics. First topic, Kalen Deboer, the fire in the belly.
All right.
Yeah, let's put that as point number 1. Man, I guarantee you he cussed. Do you think he cussed?
I do.
Type Y inside the comment box if he just cussed. So he's talking to the official.
His headset's
Yeah, so the headset isn't working, and this is like a delay of game, like not on Western Kentucky, just in college football. Kalen Deboer is trying to get some answers. He's pissed off. Wow. This is like must-see TV. Coach Kalen Deboer, the nicest guy in college football, is absolutely pissed to start this game off. Oh. Okay, that line that was 30. Okay, Alabama's about to they're about to go nuclear. Man, so what we haven't even started to play. It's literally we're just sitting here looking for the game to start. Helmet communication new to FBS only. Coaches can talk to the player on the field for 15 seconds, up to 15 seconds. Tablets allowed on the sideline for in-game video. These are all new, right? Official timeouts at the 2-minute mark during the second quarter and the fourth quarter. Haven't even had a play yet. Western Kentucky fielded the football, and we're at the 20-yard line waiting for communication comms to come through. I have no idea. Yeah. I don't know. How long is this going to last? Wow. Tyson Helton pointing at the sidelines. I don't know. All right, we're even going to take a commercial break. We might. Look at Tyson Helton. What do you do? What's the backup plan for this?
Yeah. You yell at each other.
No, you just go back to your signals, right? There's Freddie Roach on the sideline, Robert Gillespie on the sideline. I see those guys. Part of the Nick Saban ecosystem. There's David Ballou on the sidelines. We literally have not started the game. I'm kind of getting a little mad too. There's literally a guy. There's a guy. Look at this, T. There's a guy trying to fix like this box of the communication control box. I kid you not.
God, they're gonna get.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. First play of the game. TJ Finley at the 25-yard line takes a snap, throws it outside. He's going to be wrapped up by Jahad Campbell. What did I tell you? I told you. First tackle of the season goes to Jahad Campbell. Jahad Campbell gets on the outside and makes a tackle. It is now second down. Second down and 8 for Western Kentucky. TJ Finley back to pass. Protection. Finds a receiver and second tackle of the game by Jahad Campbell. Now that's a first down for Western Kentucky. Not a lot of pressure from Alabama. I was just a 3-man rush. TJ Finley able to connect with the receiver across the middle of the field. Finley back to pass again. That time he overthrew his wide receiver, so you have 2nd and 10. TJ Finley's a big dude. Sandra, what's going on? We appreciate you. Cooper Smith, thanks for being up in the house. Cody, what's going on? I see you inside the comment box. Jarvis, Ray Henderson, what's up? Oh, you know, Coach Kalen Deboer was furious. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. An official timeout with 13:50 to play. It is second down and 10 for Western Kentucky. TJ Finley right now, 2 of 3, 18 yards passing. Jahad Campbell has 2 tackles for the Crimson Tide. Now, the second completion for Finley went for 16 yards. TJ Finley back to pass. It is 2nd and 10. It's a first run for the Hilltoppers. He can be swallowed up in the backfield The Crimson Tide able to wrap them up, and it's going to be a 3rd and 12. How about this graphic right here? On your feet, fam. 3rd down. Type D for defense. It's 3rd down. You hear the bells going off. It is 3rd down. Let's get them up. 3rd down. Hit a D for defense inside the comment box. Here comes Alabama. Able to get to him, and that is going to be Quindarius Robinson. That's a big play. That's a big play. Let's go. That's a big play. 4th down for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Big play for Alabama. All right, so appreciate it. That was a huge play, big play by Quindarius Robinson. All right, and a fair catch is in. You're watching the watch-along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We're going to take a 2-second pause. Be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Big quarterback sack by Quindarius Robinson. Got to TJ Finley in the back, which was a bit, you like to see the pressure. And that was basically what you call the wolf position, right? The wolf position, somebody who comes off the edge. It was him. You have Keanu Coate. You have Quay Russo. Those guys are able to provide that pressure. We want to see that pressure, right, during the season. And that was Quindarius Robinson on the sack. Kyle Henderson here of Bama Football on YouTube. You're watching the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. TJ Finley on that drive was 2 of 3 for 18 yards passing. He was sacked. Western Kentucky in their opening drive rushes for -2. Like what I saw early on from the defense, right? So I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. In Switzerland, can't get this on Fubu. Thanks for doing this play-by-play. Absolutely, no problem. We're on a commercial break right now. Alabama and Western Kentucky 0-0. Now, the scoreboard will be updated at the bottom of the screen. We will pipe in graphics as the game matures in terms of a scoring drive or, you know, trending game topics. So we will keep you posted on that. You'll see this graphic right here, which says Roll Tide Watch Along. It will change, and we will have different elements to it. So that's how the show will work as the game matures. Every once in a while, you will see a commercial break. That means I'm stepping away just for a minute. So we will keep you posted throughout the game. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. Just wanted to try something different, you know, for the YouTube channel during the actual game. So I appreciate you guys being here. This is how about live from Bryant-Denny on Saban Field, right? Now you know it's Saban Field. So
that's weird to say too.
Yeah. Wow. According to Charlie Potter, hey, this is trending topics right here, T. All right, this is a big one. Caden Proctor in street clothes with his left arm in a sling. Again, according to Charlie Potter of On3, Caden Proctor is in street clothes with his left arm in a sling. Ryan, also trending topics, Ryan Williams gets the start for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Ryan Williams. Wow, that's amazing. Ooh, man, 2 helmets pop off for the Crimson Tide on their first play. Parker Brailsford helmet flew off, and so did Tyler Booker. Man, so those guys, so you're going to have literally 2 guys come out for Alabama's offense. You'll have 3 different offensive linemen on this second play for Alabama. First play went for 4 yards. Well, that was crazy. I've never seen that before. 2 guys' helmets fly off, and Caden Proctor in street clothes. Here comes Jalen Milroe. 2nd and 6. He's got 5 wide. You have 2 different tackles. You got Wilcom Formby at tackle. You have Elijah Pritchett at left tackle. Milroe is going to be sacked in the backfield. He drops the football. He's going to be maintain possession, but he is absolutely pounding. He drops the football. And that was pressure given up by Elijah Pritchett, who's starting over Caden Proctor at the left tackle position. He fumbles the ball. He's able to retain position, and it was Jalen Milroe who recovered the fumble. So, T, on trending game topics, Caden Proctor, that's a huge one. That's actually point number 1. So the tackles are Elijah Pritchett and Wilcom Formby. Ryan Williams starting in this game for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Yeah, I always have to change the formats because there's 5 million different YouTube channels, so have to do different things for this is my livelihood. So I appreciate you guys being here. Incomplete pass, and Alabama will punt. It was intended for Ryan Williams. I didn't like that drive at all. It seemed rushed, right?
Oh yeah, it went.
So Alabama set to punt. It was to kind of recap that drive. It was kind of all over the place. You have a new tackle, Elijah Pritchett, who's starting over Caden Proctor, who's in a sling, according to Charlie Potter. And your right tackle is Wilcom Formby. Jalen Milroe fumbled the football. He was hit. Yuck. I didn't like anything about that drive. Nothing. Jalen Milroe also passed. It was incomplete, intended for Ryan Williams, a freshman who starts. Trending topics, Ryan Williams starts at wide receiver. Caden Proctor in a left sling. Okay. Calm down. All right, here we go. Jitters, 100%. Everybody is a little bit on edge, right? Jeff, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here. Naomi, what's going on? Damn, didn't like that. Last year, they're showing up a graphic right here. 44 sacks. Jalen Milroe. All right, so TJ Finley back on. This is Western Kentucky's second possession. It's going to be a run to the outside, and that swarm defense is going to bottle him up. He's going to get, I don't know, maybe 2 yards. LT Overton out there with his tackle, and Quay Russo as well. Quay Russo getting some playing time, number 4. I think he already has 2 tackles as well. TJ Finley back to pass, going to be intercepted. It's going to be picked off by Keon. Is that Keon Sabb? Yo, that is Keon Sabb. And that is a turnover. All right, we got the turnover chain. TJ Finley, what were you thinking, man? That's a transfer making an impact. All right, so we got Keon Sabb with the interception. That certainly makes our trending topics. Jam Miller now at running back for the Alabama Crimson Tide. You got the turnover chain. Yo, I had that. I didn't know I was going to wear it. All right, Alabama right now, let's call it at the 15, Jalen Milroe. It looks like a pistol formation. You have Jam Miller in the backfield. It's going to be a give to Jam Miller. It's going to power it for, let's say, 4. Man. Yo, Keon Sabb. Got to transfer in. Hey, the snaps have looked good. Is that a trending topic?
I mean.
All right. If you're just joining us, what's up? I appreciate you guys being here. All 298 of you. What's up? What's up? What's up? It is so Alabama right now. You're going to have Jalen Milroe on a keeper. He's going to be in. Touchdown, Jalen Milroe. Touchdown, Alabama. touchdown, Alabama. Type T for a touchdown. Hey! Scoring drive. Jalen Milroe touchdown. Scores their first touchdown of the season. 2 plays, 16 yards. And it was a 12-yard run by Jalen Milroe. Jalen Milroe, 12-yard rushing touchdown. Alabama 6-0, and we'll update the scoreboard as well. PAT is good by Graham Nicholson, another transfer. So Alabama leading 7-0. We'll update the scoreboard. Right now, it is 7-0 touchdown Alabama. That was too easy. My goodness. Jalen Milroe on the keeper. Run the ball. Run the ball. Man, that looked really, really good. Okay, I like it. Like what I saw. And nice run by Jalen Milroe. Touchdown Alabama. The Crimson Tide leads 7-0 in the first quarter. Jalen Milroe scored your first touch. I called it. Jacob, thank you, man. Thank you. All right, I'll take the turnover chain off. I knew it. I said it. I could. You know what? I felt that the first touchdown would be Jalen Milroe off a scramble. Now, that was a designed run. Yo, you like that chain, right? Yeah, so if you want that chain, you can go get it at the student store. That's where I get all this stuff. You go to the student store, and they have literally everything. But, yeah, that was a nice touchdown by Jalen Milroe. And, T, do we have can we get the trending topics up when you can? Are we good on everything else? All right, appreciate you. Thank you so much, T. We got T up in the house, and we can probably update in terms of Jalen Milroe, too, game trends. I appreciate you guys being here. Bama Football on YouTube. Kyle Henderson, thank you for joining me tonight right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I think when you start to look at the game trends and you kind of this game opens up, I think you start at the top, right? As the game matures, this graphic will update. What we're leading with is Caden Proctor's in street clothes. Left arm is in a sling. We didn't even know that, right? You also have Ryan Williams, who gets the start for the Alabama wide receiver, for the Alabama Crimson Tide, because of the fact that he is a freshman that's noteworthy. Keon Sabb gets the first interception, right? And that basically turned things around for Alabama. Their first drive was pretty ugly. Second drive was a 9-yard scoring. Maybe put on trending topics too. Jalen Milroe scores first touchdown. But they haven't said anything about. Going into this game, I thought there was supposed to be, because there's this new rule that says, "Ooh, I like that." T, you can see we're typing live.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's cool. It's fine. I like that. It looks good. We didn't even know that Caden Proctor was in street clothes. And I think there's a new rule where you have to update in the SEC who's available. Got hurt during practice. Man, that's wild. I appreciate it, Jeff. Thank you. So those are the trending topics so far as this game has started. The Alabama Crimson Tide leading 7-0 in this game. Here are the trending topics that we are following as Alabama, as we're in the first quarter. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Lisa, thanks for coming. Hey, Rolling Tide. What was that?
Whoa, that was a $100 super chat.
Oh, my goodness. We got
778.
Wow. We got a $100 super chat on Bama Football on YouTube. My goodness. Thank you so much. We appreciate the support. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Honestly, this is amazing. Rolling 778. Thank you so much for supporting us right here on Bama Football on YouTube.
Yes,
we appreciate you guys so much. Gets us hyped up. This is the band we want to see and love. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. We trying over here, trying different things. So appreciate the love and support in the 100 spot. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Kimberly, what's up? I see you inside the comment box. All right, see, let's put up what does the poll read? I think it's time for another poll as we get into this.
Right now we have 31. Justice Haynes is the winner with 31% saying Justice Haynes, and then 30% saying defense.
Well, so far
close.
the defense with the interception,
Yep.
I mean, that certainly got the momentum going. All right, let's kill that poll, and we'll get another poll for everybody coming up next. You're watching the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Hand injured for Caden Proctor. Wow, that's wild. I didn't say that. Thanks for helping me out, fam, because that was almost intercepted as well by Deontay Lawson. We almost had to put the turnover chain on again. So TJ Finley back to pass, and he was almost picked off. That would have been a pick 6 by Deontay Lawson, 100%. Wow, he injured it in warmups. That's crazy. So when you think about Jaden Roberts hurt his hand, Xavier Brown hurt his hand, Caden Proctor hurt his hand. I've never seen so many hands that have been injured. All right, TJ Finley. He's got 2 wide receivers up top. Goes to pass. It's complete, and they're going to get a first down. So TJ Finley with a completion right there. TJ Finley in this game, 3 of 6 for 31 yards. It's a first down for Western Kentucky at the 38-yard line. All right. Ooh, that's a big hit by LT Overton. Wraps him up in the backfield. It's going to be an Alabama penalty, a substitution infraction. That's going to be accepted and kept at the 38-yard line. What's up, Adam? I appreciate you calling in the beginning of the show too, man. Yo, did you see that big hit by Overton? Man. You know what Kane Womack said about him, right? All right, so 7-0 Alabama, 9:29 in this first quarter. First score of the season came off a 12-yard touchdown run by Jalen Milroe. Yeah, David, that's one of the items we're tracking. TJ Finley on an option, pitches it out, and he's going to be buried by Red Morgan, who's a freshman as well, playing outside. You got, man, a lot of freshmen out on this field, which I like to see, getting these young guys ready to go. Is an option to the outside. Red Morgan playing that Husky position, able to get there and make a big tackle. Love that. Quay Russo was in the backfield as well, hitting TJ Finley. Man, Red Morgan's a baller. Woo. They said we see him. All right, TJ Finley back to pass. 2nd and 7. TJ Finley's going to run for a first down. Kind of slides into Damani Jackson. And that's going to move the chains as well. It's another first down for Western Kentucky, now at the 49-yard line. Still 7-0 Alabama. Man, Overton, you're right, Roll Tide. I can see you, man. LT he's fast. You know what? This defense, Crimson Tide, this defense is hitting. All right, TJ Finley rolling out. TJ Finley trying to pass. Really, I thought that was good coverage. And it's going to be a flag on
Pass interference.
Pass interference is called. Was he holding him a little bit? I don't know. He was right there. They're going to call a flag and say it was pass interference on Alabama. It's going to move the chains for Western Kentucky once again. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 at the Alabama 36-yard line. That's on Red Morgan, who just made a really good tackle. Now called for, he got him. He stuck his hand up in his shirt.
It might have been a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, you're not catching anything, though. You're not catching anything. 297 on. What's up? Let's get 297 thumbs up. Injured in warmups. Man, that's a wild.
Yeah.
That is really weird. All right, it's about a 10-yard run by Western Kentucky up the middle of the field. Yeah, big scrum. And David said that was a BS call. All right, so Western Kentucky now at the 26. They're moving the ball a little bit. Yeah, Robbie Oots for Heisman says, Kyle, we got a ton of freshmen on the field, for sure. You know what? I wonder what Coach Saban's doing right now. You imagine him watching, because he's with the College Game Day crew.
Yeah.
He's watching this game.
He's getting updates
Do you
on
think?
his phone, like-
Do you think he's getting mad?
Yeah.
Right? I don't know.
I don't know. I feel.
I don't think
know.
so. I don't think so.
I think he's pretty disconnected.
All right, TJ Finley back to pass. He's going to be hit in the backfield, and it's an incomplete pass, which will bring up 2nd and 10. Let me ask you this. Do you think that Coach Saban, watching this team, when a guy's out of position, where you think he's getting mad because it's his old team, or I think he's moved on?
I kind of do too.
Right?
Like, he's pretty professional. This is his job.
Yeah.
Like,
He did a really good job of moving on. Some people can't do it. Some people can't do it. He moved on. He was like, this is the next guy. I'm out. TJ Finley back to pass. It's completed. It's going to be about 4 yards. TJ Finley has now thrown the ball 9 times. He has completed 5 of those passes. Doesn't have a lot of yards. That is just the weirdest thing. If you're just joining us on the trending topics, and we'll do this periodically. You had Caden Proctor, who injured his hand in warmups, and he's not available for the game. No idea. I'd never seen that before in warmups. TJ Finley back to pass. Critical 3rd and 6. Steps up, throws a bullet. It's going to be Biggs again. Keon Sam. Where's the turnover chain? He's at the 40. He's got blockers. TJ Finley. The TV almost lost reception. TJ Finley. We got to hit the turnover graphic. TJ Finley. Back to the watch along. What's up? I appreciate you guys. 2 picks. Here we go. This is Alabama's 3rd possession. In really good field position at the 35. Jalen Milroe is going to run, and he's going to get, let's call it 4. TJ Finley doing a damn good job for Alabama. Man, that was wild. Jalen Milroe try to get Alabama inside the end zone again. There's 5 minutes and 33 seconds. Jalen Milroe and the Alabama Crimson Tide trying to put one in. It is 7-0. It's 3rd and 6 on the Western Kentucky 22. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Rolling Tide 778. We appreciate you so much.
Thank you for the support.
And Alabama, let's see, back to pass. Jalen Milroe has really good protection. Going to step up. He's going to throw it to Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law on the outside. He's going to go off to the races, and it's another touchdown for the Alabama Crimson Tide. It was a 3-play drive, 26 yards, and Alabama. Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law, touchdown. Alabama. Hey, touchdown. Type T inside the comment box for touchdown. 22 yards. Jalen Milroe was looking, found Law, little dump off. Kendrick Law does the rest. Oh, man. Here's another transfer about to kick. Touchdown, Alabama. It is 14-0. Jalen Milroe has now thrown for a score and ran for a score as his Heisman Trophy campaign starts. Man, oh, man. Woo! Yo, that was amazing. Kendrick Law, we were waiting for him. I like how his jersey says K-Law on the back. Jalen Milroe right now, 1 of 2 passing for 22 yards and a touchdown. That's a rating of 307. We'll go full screen on some of these stats right here. I'll bring them full screen for you guys so you guys can see some of these stats. And as the game matures, we'll add more stats to the screen. This is what we're looking at right now for this particular game. TJ Finley, we'll start on the left. TJ Finley has been really kind to Alabama. He is 4 of 9 for 35 yards with 2 interceptions. I think you probably pull him. I think at this point you sub in Caden Velkamp. Jalen Milroe on the other side, 1 of 2, 22 yards passing with a touchdown. Jalen Milroe also has 7 yards rushing. Now he does have a 12-yard touchdown run, 5 yards because of a sack. Justice Haynes has 6 yards and Jam Miller has 4 yards. Kendrick Law has 1 reception for 22 yards. Now we'll go up on the screen and we'll look at the defensive side of the ball for Alabama. We'll zoom in there. And that is Deontay Lawson, who currently has 2 tackles along with Jahad Campbell in this new 4-2-5. We'll update the scoreboard. It is now 14-0. 14-0 with Alabama Crimson Tide. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with us as we're doing a watch along. Scoreboard should be updated 14-0 Alabama. Appreciate you guys. Man, I told you, TJ Finley, he didn't impress me. That don't impress me much. So you got the height, but can you throw the ball? Now, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think you're all right. But that ain't going to, you know what I'm singing? The Shania Twain song? But that that don't impress me much. All right, we're going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. And Alabama up on Western Kentucky by a score of 14-0. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here. Hey, we're back. What's going on? Kyle Henderson of Bama Football. We got another $99 super chat, this time from Lisa Luck. We appreciate you for the continued support of Bama Football on YouTube. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I have a lot of gratitude for everybody that continues to support the show. This is what I do for a full-time basis, so I appreciate it and try my best to put foot on the table for the kids just like you are. My job just happens to be having watch-alongs talking Alabama football. So I've chosen this route, and I appreciate it, but thank you so much for the super chat. You and Rolling Tide, certainly, in the corner, and we appreciate you very much. You, the MVPs with Keon Sabb. Let me ask you something. Undefeated. That's the chat community. We were talking about, MVPs other than Jalen Milroe. Keon Sabb is the MVP, or is it TJ Finley? Who's the MVP? Maybe should I have T post that as a poll question? Is it TJ Finley or is it Keon Sabb? And it looks like Devontae Smith a little bit banged up. He might be going to the tent. I think he'll be okay. Red Morgan's been playing that Husky position as well. Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Alabama up 14-0 early in this first quarter. There's 5 minutes left. TJ Finley has thrown 2 interceptions. Each of those interceptions have gone to Keon Sabb. The second one, he almost returned to the house. TJ Finley still in at quarterback, hands it off. A ferocious amount of Alabama defenders wrap him up, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Now, Alabama going into this game was favored by, 31.5, something like that. So if you took the over, you got to be feeling good about that. You know what? I think the defense has done a pretty good job so far. You have the quarterback sack from Quindarius Robinson. Remember when it was 3rd and long? You have the 2 interceptions. Western Kentucky got into the red zone. It was an okay drive. Finley's pass is deflected. It was a bad pass, so it's 3rd and 9. Third down, get him up. Type D for defense. D for defense. Line is Bama 34.5. Yeah, expecting a blowout. Type D for defense and see what Alabama can do. Third and 9. TJ Finley has a receiver in motion. Back to pass. He's going to step up. He is going to be tackled. His helmet flies off. A lot of helmets flying off. Jarvis, thanks for hitting the D. Kimberly with the D. And it is a 4th and 5. Alabama. Let's see what happens right here. We're not being negative. Milroe is very good. We really haven't even seen him throw the ball. He's just throwing. He's 1 for 2. We still got to, I want to see like a healthy amount of what we got from him. Western Kentucky will punt. Let's see who's returning punts for Alabama. I would imagine it's either going to be Cole Adams or Jeremy Bernard. Punt is away. Man, it is Cole Adams, and he's taken down at the 30. There's a penalty on the field, and Alabama will get another possession. Yeah, TJ Finley. Oh, he's not it. I was watching film of him this week. He's a big dude, but, he's not it. Penalty, as Cole Adams is the punt returner for Alabama. I knew he would be. I figured it would be him or Jeremy Bernard. 14-0 is a score. You have 3:43 in the first quarter. We go to that trending tabs. Did you put Keon Sabb had 2? Here's what we're keeping track of in terms of trending game logs. Caden Proctor in street clothes injured his hand in pregame. You can put pregame warm-up injury. If we can sort those to the left too, like a line left. Perfect. Milroe completes a 22-yard pass to Kendrick Law for a touchdown. Keon Sabb gets 2nd interception of the game. Just say 2 interceptions. And then Jalen Milroe scores first touchdown on 12-yard run. All right, we're back to the full screen watch along. Jalen Milroe has Jeremy Bernard, who doesn't have his mouthpiece in motion. Parker Brailsford just threw some dude on the floor. Oh, man. 300 people watching online. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. If you guys can hit the thumbs up, and if you guys continue support, whether it's a fan funder, super chat, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here on Bama Football on YouTube. Eric, I'll look at the penalties. That's a good point. I mean, you get 5 penalties in the first quarter. You're on pace for 20 penalties. That's certainly something that stands out, right? .346 in the first quarter. Alabama in shotgun formation. You have Jeremy Bernard in motion. Jalen Milroe across the middle of the field. He connects with CJ Dupree, who gets, let's call it 8. And Alabama continues to move the chains. Still in the first quarter, Jalen Milroe hands off, and there's another penalty. Yuck. There has been some penalties on this, right? We got Lisa and Rolling Tide.
I didn't see Lisa.
Yeah, we got the 2 super chats. Yep. So it's another penalty. Is that like 6 penalties now? I don't know, Adam. That's a really good question. Yeah, the game kind of stuck in the mud sometimes when you have all these penalties. All right, 2nd and 7 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Here's Parker Brailsford. By the way, he's snapping the hell out of this football right here, right? Jalen Milroe has Jam Miller in motion, gets it on a jet sweep, and he gets a first down and more. And there's another flag. Oh, my goodness. Who's this on? This has to be on Western Kentucky. This is the 3rd consecutive play with the penalty. Oh, my God. It's holding against Alabama. Yuck. So that was a hold. Oh, yeah, that was a hold on Kobe. You had 3 receivers out to the right, stock blocking. There was a hold. 5 penalties for 45 yards. That's a trending topic right there. 5 penalties for 45 yards in the first quarter. God bless, man. That's a lot of penalties. Okay, here we go. Shotgun formation. Jalen Milroe, 2nd and 14. Rolls out to the outside, and he's just going to run out of bounds. Let's call it maybe 3 yards. It's a Roll Tide watch along. Kyle Henderson at Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. All 307 of you watching up in the house. 2 minutes and 50 seconds until the second quarter. It feels like this has been a long first quarter. Has it?
Yes.
It is 3rd and 13. Jalen Milroe gets the play from Nick Sheridan. You have 3 wide receivers down to the bottom of your screen. Cole Adams in the slot position. Jalen Milroe throws it downfield. It's going to be a wide open Ryan Williams. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Williams with his first touchdown. The crowd goes crazy. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Williams, 84 yards. Yo, it happened. Ryan Williams. My goodness. That was amazing. Ray Henderson in with the 99 spot. We appreciate you. My goodness. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. So how it happened, it was a 4-play, 84-yard drive. Lasted 119. Ryan Hollywood. Hey, you know what? There's a Hollywood emoji. Will you hit the Hollywood emoji? There's a Hollywood emoji that you can hit inside. So Milroe steps back and just bombs it. And Hollywood had the defender beat by 15 yards, catches it in stride, and takes it. No, you're not catching Hollywood. You're just not. My goodness, what? That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. My goodness. Ryan is 17 years old. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh God, this is so beautiful. Oh my goodness, yo, that was crazy. Ryan Williams with the touchdown. My goodness. Get your popcorn. That was unbelievable. Ryan Williams just went crazy. That was unbelievable. Oh, man. So Ryan Williams in with the score. How far was the stat broadcast is way behind. It was 84 yards, right? Okay. Wow. That was amazing. All right, so it's 21-0. Let's update that. That was amazing. I love that. What'd you guys think? How long did you think it would take for Ryan Williams to score his first touchdown? You think he's scored for his first touchdown now? He has 1 reception for 86 yards. All right? Yeah, my goodness. That was crazy. Ryan Williams. Oh. Okay. Hollywood. That was unbelievable. I don't know what to say. Jalen Milroe is 3 of 4, 114 yards with 2 touchdowns. TJ Finley has 2 interceptions. TJ Finley throws a screen pass, and let's get 5. Yeah, there's a lot of penalties in this. What's that? For what? Yeah, so far 5 penalties of 45 yards. My goodness. Okay, here we go. We got to get back to the live watch along. That was unbelievable. It's going to be knocked down by Jaheim Otis, and Western Kentucky is going to have a 3rd and 5. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. All 300 of you up in the house watching this game with me. Alabama's first game of the season, leading 21-0 against Western Kentucky. T, can we put that on the trending topics too, that Ryan Williams caught that pass? So you could take out the starting and just kind of blend those if you want. Cool. All right. So as the game matures, we'll add more graphics to the screen. But, topics that we're tracking is Ryan Williams and with the 86-yard touchdown. That was almost intercepted by Keon Sabb again. Now it's a 4th and 5. Wow. All right, so Western Kentucky to punt again. These are the items that we are tracking. Wow, Keon Sabb could have had his 3rd interception. So Ryan Williams catches an 86-yard touchdown. Kane Proctor's in street clothes due to a hand injury that he had during the pregame. Milroe completes a 22-yard pass to Kendrick Law for a touchdown. Keon Sabb has 2 interceptions. Jalen Milroe scores the first touchdown of the season, and they have 5 penalties for 45 yards. Currently, Cole Adams is returning a punt. He's getting the outside, one of the faster players on the team. Chad Anderson in with a $1.99 super chat. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. T, how are we looking on that scoring drive? And do we have a Milroe watch? Wait, I think that ESPN is probably a better one to track at this point. Who is Adams? That is Cole Adams. Cole Adams is a wide receiver here at the University of Alabama. He's number 7. He returns punts, and he plays a slot position as well. We'll go to the scoring summary in just a second. Jalen Milroe with a run up the middle. Let's see, scoring drive. So for this current drive, let's see what Alabama can do to get into the end zone again, see if they can. We're still in the first quarter with 1:17 left. 2nd and 9 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. It is a jet sweep to Kendrick Law to the outside. You know, when I was asking everybody, how many touches did you think Kendrick Law would get? Right? I put the over-under at 7. He's already getting touches. He got a touchdown, so I'm on a jet sweep. You have to get a player like that the football. Man, that's just amazing that Hollywood in with the touchdown. I just knew he would score. Man, Kendrick Law and this dude getting tangled up on the outside for Western Kentucky. All right, it's going to be a 3rd and short for Alabama. 3 wide receivers down to the bottom of your screen. You have Justice Haynes in the backfield. Jalen Milroe looks to his offensive coordinator. And they're going to call a timeout. So it's before a delay game. I'm going to take a quick pause. I'll be right back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Alabama driving. It is 3rd and 2, 17 seconds left in the first quarter. You're watching Bama Football on YouTube. Be right back in 2 minutes. right, you're not going to like this, okay? Took a small break, and it was a bad snap. It goes over Jalen Milroe's head. It was a bad snap. It goes over his head in Western Kentucky. He falls on the ball, and now they have it, okay? Look, he snapped the ball. How many plays have we been in? He snapped the ball. That might be, something that we hit on. Man. Adam Tips, Transformer. This game has kind of been like, really, really good, and then something weird happens, right? All right, Western Kentucky inside the red zone. Let's call them at the 15-yard line. 4 seconds left. We're getting to the second quarter of this game. Alabama leading 21-0. Let's go over. Is that let me know when the scoring summary is good, T. And then a Jalen Milroe after that, please. Thank you very much. Trending topics, we'll go to that right now. What we are tracking in this particular game is Alabama enters the second quarter leading by a score of 21-0. Here's the trending topics for this particular game. You have Ryan Williams, a freshman who started for the University of Alabama, catches an 86-yard touchdown pass. His very first catch is an 86. This guy was made, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's greatness. Caden Proctor, probably the biggest storyline so far, is that Caden Proctor, Alabama's starting left tackle, injured his hand in warm-ups, and he's unavailable. He's actually in a sling during this game. So you have Elijah Pritchett starting for him. Milroe completed a 22-yard touchdown pass to Kendrick Law. That was his first passing touchdown of the season. So he has 2 touchdowns in this game, passing. And he also has a rushing touchdown, which was off 12 yards. Now, on the defensive side, looks pretty good so far. But Keon Sabb, he's been the player we've been hyping up, who has 2 interceptions. Now, we'll update the penalties as we move forward. But currently, the penalties, that was something that stood out because Alabama, has, 5 penalties for 45 yards. You're watching Bama football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. What stood out to you in the first quarter? That was a lot, right? There was a lot of things that went on in the first. Sometimes those turnovers, right? They stall. They kill the momentum. It's strange sometimes how that happens. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, the Ryan Williams, I knew he would score in this game. I knew it.
Yeah, you would. Yes.
The first time he touches the ball, the bad snap, I don't like it. Too many penalties, 2 interceptions. But overall, thought it was pretty good. They're winning the game. 21-0. But that was a bad snap. And those are the type of things that you can't have happen on the road in Wisconsin. You can't have that happen against Georgia. It used to be kind of a thing like we would never see a bad snap. And now, these bad snaps, they just pop up. I'm not sure why, but, and I just, it's a little bit sloppy right now, but then there's signs of really good things. So, I don't know. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Be back in, maybe a minute. Another penalty. This one's going to be against Western Kentucky. There's been so many penalties in this game. Western Kentucky with a false start. It's going to drive them back just a little bit. They're inside the red zone. Last time they were in the red zone, it was a interception by Keon Sapp. He's had 2 interceptions in this game. Tyson Helton, the head football coach, speaking to ESPN right now, saying that he had some bad luck. Those are bad decisions. There's a difference between bad luck. Like, bad luck is like it bounces on someone's shoe and it pops up and some guy intercepts it, right? Bad decisions are you throw it where you're not supposed to. He stuck with, he entered this game with the quarterback competition. TJ Finley comes in, and I haven't been impressed. Has anyone been impressed with TJ Finley? No. Right, thank you. Thank you, T. TJ Finley, 5 of 13, 40 yards and 2 interceptions in this game. Jalen Milroe, 3 of 4, 114 yards, 2 touchdowns. That is a Heisman Trophy winner and someone from Western Kentucky. TJ Finley back to pass, throws it. It is going to be batted. What was that? And it's a 3rd down. Now it's 4th down for Alabama. Really good play by, let's see who made that. So TJ Finley rolls out. It's going to be Jahad Campbell. So TJ Finley throws it. Jahad Campbell bats it down. TJ Finley catches the ball and then is tackled in the back. So it's 4th and 10, and Western Kentucky is going to kick a field goal, attempt to. You see what I'm saying about Jahad Campbell? I've been talking about this dude for such a long time. The guy missed the field goal.
Ooh.
Western Kentucky missed the field goal.
Is that a trending topic?
Man, it was a 38-yard field goal.
That's pretty bad.
Where did the ball even go? Oh, it went to the far right. 21-0. Man. Yanni, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. He's missed it.
38 yards. Wow.
Now, look, I think the good so far for this game is the fact that I think the defense has been hard-hitting. They've made plays clearly. We are all looking, how would the secondary do? They have 2 interceptions. Saw a good play from Red Morgan. I think the defense has certainly been flying around. I mean, Jahad Campbell, I'm serious. Like, you've seen the plays too. Right? There's a lot of talk in the preseason, but then when you see it in the game, those are two, like, you're seeing it. He's doing it. They got a quarterback sack on TJ Finley as well. Right? Q Rob coming off the edge. That was good. I like it. On the offense, the deep ball, it's still there. Say what you want. I mean, after this game, we'll look at the Pro Football Focus stats. Jalen Milroe, I mean, his longest pass in this game, 84 yards to Ryan Williams. Saw him beat the guy by 20 yards. You're not going to catch him, right? I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Put a lot into the show. I've been building this up for, 2 weeks. Had the idea for a long time. And I wanted to put it together with different graphics and kind of go over different elements so you guys could see the game and we could talk about it. T, how we looking on what graphic is ready for us?
The scoring summary and Milroe should be ready.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. All right, so the scoring summary, as we want to talk about, how did we get here, right? So we got here, and I'm talking about how did we get to this point in time with Alabama leading 21-0, is Jalen Milroe scored on a 12-yard run. Graham Nicholson kick was good, and we go up 7-0. Then Jalen Milroe found Kendrick Law for a 22-yard pass. Kick was good, and we go up 14-0. Then Ryan Williams catches an 84-yard touchdown pass from Jalen Milroe. Kick is good, and Alabama leads 21-0 in the first quarter. Now, we've just started the second quarter, and we open up the second quarter by Western Kentucky attempting a 38-yard field goal, and they shank it. And so now Alabama has the football, and they're getting ready to start this drive. What we are tracking in this game, Ryan Williams, of course, being a freshman, a heavily touted guy. And the thing I love about it was there's so much, hype around him. You saw it when we were talking about the scrimmage. The first play he caught in the scrimmage was a touchdown. The guy's 17 years old, and he's been torching everybody. So to see him do it in a game here against Western Kentucky, you saw it. Everybody is, he started. Jalen Milroe takes his team back on the field. Jam Miller with a big run up to the right side. He gets a really good block by Jeremy Bernard. He's going to pick up 13. Really nice run for Jam Miller. I couldn't wait to see Jam Miller in action. This is another penalty. What? Who is this on? It's another holding. Oh, my goodness. This is on Jaden Roberts. Is there 6th penalty? Is it 6 or 7? Man, oh, man. Jeez. Another flag. 6 penalties for 55. Is that right, Tim? Have all the penalties been on one player? All right. Jalen Milroe back to pass. The pocket collapses around him. He takes off. He's to the races. There's another flag. And Jalen Milroe rushes for, 40. And there's another flag on the play.
6 on 55. That's what it says.
Where? Wild. Where does it say that?
ESPN?
Yeah, let's put that in the trending. There's another penalty. This is a defensive hold. All right, that was a defensive hold. Jeez. I was about to say, I was like, is that another hold? Oh, man. Holy cow. So Jalen Milroe with a long run. I don't even know how long that was for. That was wild. That was a really long run. They're calling it 40 yards. First down for Alabama after a 40-yard run by Jalen Milroe. All right. No more penalties. Just put one in the end zone.
Who's 55?
Jam Miller. Go, baby. Go. Jam Miller. Get in the end zone. Touchdown. Is he in? Did he get in? Yeah, he got in. Jam Miller. Hey. Jam Miller with a big run. Wow. 39-yard run from Jam the Man Miller. And that is another touchdown, Alabama. Type T for, no. You know what this time? Type J for Jam Miller. He got in. 100%. Man. Woo. So that was a 40-yard run by Jalen Milroe, followed up by a 39-yard run. They're looking at this again. He's clearly in. 2-play, 80-yard drive. Just run the ball. Graham Nicholson, he's good. 28-0. We update the scoreboard. Alabama, 28. Western Kentucky, 0. Second quarter. Man, this team is absolute. Look, the thing about this team, too, penalties aside, the big play capability of this team is through the roof, right? Like, through the roof. You look at, Jalen Milroe right now, 3 of 14, 114. We can get that Jalen Milroe graphic now that he's ran for that 40-yard run. Jalen Milroe is 3 of 4, 114 yards. He has 6 rushes for 49 yards, okay? He has 3 total touchdowns. Jam Miller has a 39-yard touchdown run. Ryan Williams has an 84-yard touchdown catch. Kendrick Law has a 22-yard touchdown catch. I get it. Josh Miller, no update on Cannon Proctor. I get it. It's Western Kentucky. But still, in terms of the big play capability, 10 out of 10, it's a 10. They're explosive. Do they need to tighten up in terms of, the penalties? Yeah, for sure. 55. has what does he have? Do we have 6 penalties at this point in time?
Yes. ESPN doesn't have rushing yards.
Yeah, if you look on the box score, they do. Yeah. Man, but that's just unbelievable for a player to have 5 penalties in, what was it, 1 quarter? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, he had 5 in the first, or 6, was it?
Yeah, so that's got to be, that's Pritchett, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, because he's starting. No, Pritchett is 57. All right, we're going to find out who 55 is. Can't do somebody wrong without saying his name. All right, 55, let's see. Does 55 really have, Rock Montgomery?
Ooh, that would make,
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know either.
Hey, man, yeah, thanks. So the hoodie is from Chris Mobley. So Sweet Potatoes, it has a Sweet Home Bama has an update. It says Oregon 7, Idaho Potatoes 0 in the second quarter. Is that true? Man, that's wild. Hey, Kimberly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. How is Oregon only beating Idaho 7-0? And you know what? They won't be penalized by these early game scores don't matter, but it should. Hey, thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you. Yes, Roll Tide. That's exactly it. It's 6 penalties for 55 yards. It's not on 55. Okay. Yes, thank you. I was like, Rock's not even playing. Yeah, thank you, Roll Tide. 300 on. I appreciate you guys being here. They're showing Kalen Deboer's office compared to Coach Saban. Look, they're both nice offices. I like the wood grain for Coach Saban, but this one looks nice too. Kalen Deboer, if you're wondering if he gets mad, he does. He was mad before the game started. He was really mad. There was helmet communications with Western Kentucky, and he was pissed off. He was really mad. He looked like one of those dudes who gets mad and you're just like, oh, like he was that mad. Which is good. I liked it. And now Alabama up by 4 touchdowns. Let me ask you something. Kimberly, I was just going to ask that question. Do you think another quarterback will play in this game?
Ooh.
Can we add that as a poll question?
Yes, I will.
Ooh. That's a question that makes Coach Saban mad. All right, TJ Finley still in the game. Throws to the outside. I mean, this game could be, Alabama could win by whatever they wanted to. Caden just texted me. Caden's at the game. Both my kids are at the game.
Is he okay?
Yeah, they're doing great. They're having a good time. 28-0. We just added a poll in here. Do you think another quarterback will play this game? I think it's going to be 100% yes.
Yeah, we have 94 yes.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Which quarterback? Other than Ty. Well, 3 quarterbacks play.
Yeah.
Ty is the second team quarterback.
I think Ty will see some time for sure.
Oh, my God. All right, here we go. It is 3rd and 4. TJ Finley trying to get something going for Western Kentucky. He's already thrown 2 interceptions on the night. He gets looks like it's going to be a 4th down. And Western Kentucky is going to punt again. Are they really going to go for this? Is this graphic for Jalen Milroe, is that up to date? And I guess you could put he has 3 total touchdowns.
Yeah, I guess one of them he wasn't. I don't know. ESPN still says 2.
But rushing, he had 1. Finley's going to get in, and he is going to get the first down, moving the chains. Kerry, I'd like to see Austin Mack as well. I want to see what he has. I have a really good feeling about him. TJ Finley's just a huge human being. It was 4th and 1. He's able to get past it. TJ Finley goes deep, and there was nearly a massive collision with Malachi Moore, but it's incomplete. It's 2nd down. Hey, Josh Miller, man, that's what we were hyping up. That first touchdown by Ryan Williams, it would be him who would catch a pass, right, for 84 yards. I told you guys during summertime. Another flag on this game has had so many penalties. I'm sure, the opening game type deal, but there's just been so many penalties. I'm looking at the stats right now in terms of the overall penalties. Let's see if I can find it. There's been 8 penalties. 2 on Western Kentucky, 6 on Alabama. 6 penalties for 55 yards. Western Kentucky with the football. We have 10 minutes and 36 seconds until halftime. Appreciate you guys being here. Halftime, we'll look at some of the scores from around college football. I thought that could have been a pick too. TJ Finley out with a screen pass. And it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to bring up a 3rd and long. Dude, Jarvis, right? 8 penalties. We're on pace for 16, 20. It seems like there's a penalty every 4 plays. Timothy, that's what I was just about to ask. You're reading my mind too. Let's put the over-under for penalties at 23. Will we say over? All right, you're watching the Roll Tide Watch Along. Kyle Henderson on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. TJ Finley back to pass. It is 3rd and 10. Alabama sending 4. It's a dump off to the running back. He's going to get the first down, and Western Kentucky continues to move the chains. At this point in time, TJ Finley has thrown the ball 18 times already. He is 9 of 18 for 39 yards with 2 interceptions. Over under 23 penalties. Thank you, T. And we're still rolling 240 on right here on Bama Football on YouTube. That pass is going to be batted down by James Smith. Man, you know what? I've seen a lot of rotation from the Alabama defensive line. Seen a lot of guys get in, right? So I like to see. James Smith's a baller, man. You guys have been talking about him. Second and 10, my bad. 2nd and 10 for Western Kentucky. TJ Finley steps up. He's going to slip. He's going to throw the ball out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and 10. That was a nice little check down by Finley, I'm not going to lie. Who can update us on that Oregon score? Might bring that up on the other side. Oregon, Idaho State. Actually, I'll just do a college football scoreboard. Kansas State up on Tennessee Martin, 17-3. Alabama up right here, 28-0. Notre Dame and Texas A&M, 3-3, close to the second quarter. And Oregon, 7, Idaho 0 in the second quarter. What the hell? That's weird. TJ Finley getting a little check down to his running back, and it's going to be like a 4th and 2. Let me see if I can zoom in on some of these scores. That's a weird one. I'm really surprised to see the Oregon score, right? I'll bring up these scores in just a second. It is 4th and 2. Western Kentucky going for it. This will be their second 4th down that they've gone for this drive. 8:23 left in the second. It's a little toss out to his wide receiver, and he gets another first down. They've completed 2 4th down conversions on this drive. We'll look at some scores from around college football.
Yep, Oregon.
As you can see, Notre Dame 3, Texas A&M 3, Fresno State trailing Michigan in the second quarter by just a score of 7-0. Western Kentucky goes deep, and it is knocked down by Red Morgan.
Right.
Yo, Red Morgan, let's put him on our freshman performer list. Him and Ryan Williams. They were testing him, right? Man, Red Morgan, we've seen him make a really good tackle. We've seen him get a pass interference, and we've seen him make a really good play. You're not going to catch a pass on Red Morgan. He's not going to let you have it. That Idaho-Oregon game, that's freaking me out. Okay, back to pass. TJ Finley. Quick out. Man, Brayson Hubbard. Man, you know what I've noticed? Have you guys noticed this on defense? That there's been a lot of rotation. I'm seeing a lot of different guys playing. It's just not the same 11. Like, they're rotating a ton of guys. Yo, Red Morgan's tough, man. He might get a game ball, right? All right. TJ Finley back to pass. It is 3rd and 6. Wide open over the middle. Tackled by Malachi Moore. Good throw, good catch. They're dinking and dunking. You're right. J2415. I appreciate you being here, man. You're absolutely right. They're just kind of dinking and dunking. Looking at the college football scoreboard, these scores are all a little bit strange to me. Notre Dame, Texas A&M, 3-3. Michigan, 7. Fresno State, 0. Oregon, 7. Idaho, 0 in the second quarter. And see what's going to happen is these teams will pull away, like Michigan and Oregon will, and they'll be like, you know, these games shouldn't be close. All right, another dump out. He's going to be tackled by Jalen Milroe, another freshman. We're seeing freshmen all over the place. Ryan Williams with a touchdown catch. Red Morgan balling out. Jalen Milroe with a tackle right here. Rotating a lot of players. Yeah, I like to see it. A lot of get these guys experience for sure. Got to grow them up. I mean, even Jamarcus Shepard said about his wide receivers, they're young. All right, Western Kentucky inside the red zone. Let's call it 22. 2nd and 8, 6:15. TJ Finley coming to the line, changing up the play. 3 wide receivers to the top. Play clock inside 10 seconds. TJ Finley back to pass, going to be heavily defended. Jalen Milroe on the coverage. Really good coverage by the freshman. Wow. Can you write down that too? Jalen Milroe. Really good in coverage. Really good. Good open field tackler. Really good coverage. Same thing with Red Morgan. You are seeing the freshman. And Xavier Brown starting too. You have 3 freshmen that are playing in the secondary. Yo, Mbakwe, that was a good play right there. Hardest route to cover is a slant. Can't let them get the inside. And you got to make the play. That's what he did. 3rd and 8. TJ Finley, back to pass. It's going to be completed. Nice ball. Sab was on the play, knocks him out. So Western Kentucky getting close to trying to get their first points in the game. That was a nice ball. I'm not going to lie. Nobody could get it. It was knocked out of bounds by Deontay Lawson and Keon Sab. 5 minutes and 38 seconds until halftime. Hey, Female Franco, what's up? Yeah, Clay Chalkville. Yep, that's where he was. Beat Ryan Williams on this same field right here last year in the championship. Baller, right? It's amazing. All right, TJ Finley back to pass. Little dump out to the running back is going to be wrapped up by Deontay Lawson and Quay Russo. And it's 2nd down. You know what? I like this defense. I mean, I get it. It's, you know, it is what it is. But in terms of the athleticism, they're flying around, making good tackles. I don't know, Jay. I think, no, I see Damani. He's up top. And that's Xavier Brown down at the bottom of your screen. Run up the middle. Oof, bad decision. So it'll be 3rd down and, 15. Man, roll tide. How good is Deontay Lawson, man? Oof. Him and Jahad Campbell. I mean, you're seeing it. Let's see what they can do right here. 3rd and 14. Third down for the Alabama Crimson Tide. TJ Finley, 4:10 to play before halftime. Remember, you get the 2-minute warning. TJ Finley back to pass. Pressure coming from Alabama. Receiver completes it, and he spins out of it. He's going to be tackled eventually by Malachi Moore. He's going to be short of the first down. Pretty good play. I think that was a good play by the wide receiver. Right? So it's going to be 4th and 5. TJ Finley and company going for it. Remember, they missed a 38-yard field goal earlier in the game. This would be gigantic for the defense, and they're going to take a timeout to think about it. TJ Finley and his crew down inside, let's call it the 7, 4th down and 5, and they're going to think about it and call a timeout. T, how we looking on graphics?
Which one? I think they're pretty much good.
Number 34 on defense, that is Quay Russo.
Did you want that?
Or no, I'm sorry, that is Q-Rob. My bad. I'm doing a million things at a time. I'm sorry?
Did you want the Mbakwe thing on freshman standouts or under trending topics?
Let's do freshman standouts. Let's do freshman standouts and do Ryan Williams, Red Morgan, Jalen Mbakwe, and then we'll ask the undefeated another freshman that we should add. Let me ask you this so far, and I get it. Western Kentucky, they're getting close to, I don't know, they have a chance to score right here. But on a scale of 1 to 10, while we're on commercial break, what would you say your assessment is of the defense? Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like elite. They haven't scored any points. If you look at the box score, or the team stats, I'm trying to look at the total yards. Western Kentucky only has 123 yards at this point in time. Alabama has 2 turnovers. They've created 2 turnovers. Western Kentucky, ironically, they're 3rd and 11 on 3rd downs, but they're 2 of 2 on 4th downs. They have another 4th down right here. I don't know. I kind of like this. I like the defense. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I think I'm going to say 8. Curtis saying a 7. So I think like 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, 7. And look, I mean, who knows? Maybe they get points here. I don't know. But they've done a pretty good job so far. I've been impressed. And Keon Sabb could have had another interception. Pretty close. Team stats-wise for Alabama, they have 206 yards. There's been 1 turnover. Remember, it was the bad snap that went over Milroe's head. And then box score-wise, Jalen Milroe, 3 of 4. He's only 3 of 4 for 114 yards? That's wild. Is this graphic ready, T, for Milroe? I guess I'll look at it one more time. Yeah. Here's Milroe's stats while we're waiting for this commercial. He's 114 yards passing, 48 yards rushing, 3 for 4 with 3 total touchdowns. 3 total touchdowns. So, I mean, pretty nice day. He has an 86-yard touchdown pass. He has a 40-yard rush. He has a 12-yard rushing touchdown. He has a 22-yard rushing touchdown. I mean, are you not entertained? Here we go. Back to the watch along. It's 4th and 5. Western Kentucky's trying to get first points on the board. They're 2 of 2 on 4th downs. Let's see what happens right here. All right, back to pass. Here comes pressure from the outside. TJ Finley somehow scrambles. He's going to get outside. He's going to cut up. He's going to be tackled. He's not going to get it. It was Big Tim Keenan that wraps him up. That's like a car crash. I'm serious. Tim Keenan, 330 pounds. TJ Finley, 260 pounds. They collided. This is a grown man sport. No, he's short. Yo, case of the 499. Man, Tim Keenan. So Jahad Campbell came off the edge, They did a good job getting past him. TJ Finley gets up the middle. Justin Jefferson can't get on him, but it is Tim Keenan that saves the day. Man, Tim Keenan, that's a big play. Big play, Tim Keenan. Wow. That's a key moment. I don't care. Like, that's a key moment. Western Kentucky has had the ball for 18. That's a trending topic, T, right there. Look at that. Time of possession. TOP is time of possession. 18 minutes that Western Kentucky has had the football. That's crazy. All right, Jalen Milroe back in action. Alabama, shadow of their own end zone. Milroe takes the handoff. He's going to hand it off to Justice Haynes. Justin Haynes gets, let's call it 9 yards, maybe 10. I have been talking about Jaha Campbell, and I've been talking about Tim Keenan all summer. Kyle, if we could have some background live crowd noise. Okay, Garrett, I like that. Here goes Justice Haynes. Justice Haynes. Oh, to the races. Here he goes. Let's go. Is he going to run? Yeah. Ah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ah. Yo. 85 yards. Touchdown. Alabama. Oh, my. Ah! Yo. Yo. Type in T for touchdown. Justice Haynes. What was I talking about? Big play ability. I'm telling you, big play. I mean, 35-0. Yo. Don't mess around with the helmet communication and piss Coach Kalen Deboer off. Okay? Oh, my goodness. Yo, can we do the scoring summary when it's ready? Is it ready? Oh, my goodness. Yo. So the play was Jalen Milroe hands it off to Justice Haynes. He gets right up the middle of the field, and he takes it to the house. It's crazy. The big playability for this team is unbelievable. I mean, these guys are so talented. I don't think the scoring summary is updated on Monty. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, here's a scoring summary presented to you by T-Pain over here. Good job, T. All right, let's go full screen on this. Man, all right, so here's a scoring summary in this game. We'll start from top to bottom. Jalen Milroe started out this game with a 12-yard run. All right, 7-0. Kendrick Law then catches a 22-yard pass from Jalen Milroe, 14-0. Ryan Williams, 84 yards from Jalen Milroe. And at this point in time, we're up 21-0. You put like the score on the side, 21-0. Jam Miller, 39 yards for a touchdown, right? You go up 28-0. Justice Haynes has just rushed for an 85-yard touchdown, and Alabama is now leading 35-0 in the second quarter with 2 minutes and 53 seconds to play. Yo, it's fast, man. Really, really fast. Really, really special. I think another thing that's kind of trending for me when I look at trending topics is the fact that, hey, Roll Tide in with the 1999. Just wanted to give another shout out to the hardest working. Hey, thank you, Roll Tide. Thank you. Yeah. You know, today I have T in the house too, so which really helps, you know, in terms of the editing. She's doing the graphics that you see. Of course, it's a labor of love, of course, but it's also my full-time job. So I appreciate you guys supporting me and being here on the show. The big play, this will be a trending topic up at the top, big playability. And then we'll hit on the big plays. An 85-yard run, right? A 84-yard touchdown strike to Ryan Williams. A 39-yard touchdown run by Jam Miller. A 22-yard touchdown catch by Kendrick Law. And most of that was after the catch. So the big playability for this team, I think if you're watching Alabama football right now, you're like, okay, yeah, it's Western Kentucky, whatever. No. Look at the big plays. These guys have – look at Jaha Campbell. Do you see this guy? Oh, my goodness. this is the thing. Alabama, don't they have 40 guys that run over 20 miles an hour? Is that it? Right? What was that crazy stat? TJ Finley, he's benched. So you got Kalen Deboer, who came in. Now, Veltkamp, he's a big dude as well. He's 6'6", 250. He threw for 350 yards in the Toastery Bowl against Old Dominion. Okay? He now comes in. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Alabama leading 35-0. Why am I on a commercial break? Will you guys give a Roll Tide inside the comment box? I appreciate you guys. We're getting closer to halftime. Alabama absolutely rolling. Big playability, 100%. We'll be right back. Fam, what's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. 277 up in the house. Thank you very much for supporting us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. As we look to some other scores, let's look at some other scores. We're almost close to halftime. We'll have a quick halftime, what we learned at halftime show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Other scores, I'll bring that up on the screen in just a second. Give me 1 second. As we look at some other scores across the world of college football, let's see. We have, as you know, right here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama 35-0. Western Kentucky rolling out with another quarterback. That's Kalen Deboer. Notre Dame trails Texas A&M 6-3 in College Station. Ole Miss 52, Furman 0. That game, I don't even know what quarter that is. Is that a final? Michigan barely up 7-3 on Fresno State. And the Idaho Potatoes trail Oregon by a score of 14-0 in the second quarter. We come back with Kalen Deboer at quarterback for Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers, and that run is going to go nowhere. I think we had another. Did we miss a super chat, T? I think we had another super chat come up in here. Yeah, I think it was Case.
Oh, Case had 499.
Yeah, Case, thank you so much, man. Sorry if we missed your super chat. All right, so it's a 4th and 6. You have 1:30. All right, and look, when you look at this game, I'm curious to see what Coach Kalen Deboer does. You're up by 35 points. Who knows if they could very well put another touchdown on the board right here. You look at quick play drivability, and we'll look at that scoring summary in just a minute and play by play. You see that the scoring drives have been really quick for Alabama. 41 seconds, 131. 119, 104, and 33. So did we put quick play, quick strikeability on the trending topics? That'll be elevated up there as well. Because you look, I mean, this is like faster than Mike Locksley was scoring. Remember when he was driving the Lamborghini as fast as it could go? This is what's happening with Nick Sheridan. Who would have thought Nick Sheridan could drive the Lambo like this? Here's the punt. And it'll be Cole Adams to return it. He's up the field. Man, it's a nice little return. I don't know, let's call it 15. You got a minute 45 up until halftime. So you see what I'm saying, T, on the trending? Yeah, and we'll do the quick scores. So 41-second drive, 131. Their longest drive is 131. So Alabama has a minute 45. I mean, they can put one on the board.
Quick drives?
Yeah, quick drive. Yeah, you could put quick like big playability and then / quick drives, quick scoring drives. Jalen Milroe with 4 wide. CJ Dupree in the slot up top. Incomplete, and Jam Miller's hit. It was kind of a swing route, so Jam kind of fluttered out, and Jalen Milroe, it didn't look like the most accurate pass right there, and it was incomplete. Jalen Milroe in the game right now, 3 of 5, 114 yards, absolutely killing it. 2 touchdowns, longest of 84, which is the freshman Ryan Williams. We got a new member up in the house. Thank you so much for being a new member right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you. And here's CJ Dupree across the middle of the field. Jalen Milroe looks, steps up. He looks comfortable, and he connects with Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams again. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Ryan Williams, another touchdown. He had a 55-yard touchdown. Yo, that was crazy. Okay, so Ryan Williams, Jalen Milroe's looking back, stays in the pocket, hits Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams shakes out, and he goes for a 55. He has 2 receptions. This is a trending topic right here. This is point number 2. He has 2 receptions for 139 yards and 2 touchdowns. This is crazy. Yo, this is absolutely bananas, okay? 139 yards, yes. 2 receptions, 139 yards. Crazy. Yo, Ryan Williams built different. This is crazy. Yo, like, absolutely wild. I mean, unbelievable what we're seeing from. Let me ask you this inside the comment box, okay? How old is Ryan Williams? How old? All right, we're going to do a quick video real fast, okay? You guys ready? Ryan Williams goes crazy. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's get it added to file up here. This is, it's unbelievable. Hang tight. Don't call in. I just need to get this set up. This is crazy. I can't believe, like, the talent of this dude. It's like magical. All right. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's going on? It's Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. You're watching the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Yo, Ryan Williams is 17 years old, fam. 17 years old. In this game, the season opener, his first catch goes for 84 yards for a touchdown from Jalen Milroe, okay? Some guys, the lights turn on brighter. Some guys are better. Some guys just have it. Ryan Hollywood Williams does. He's 17 years old. He's out of L.A. Think about this. Coach Kalen Deboer, the first thing that he did was land Ryan Williams, okay? There was so much hype about this guy. He comes out, and he absolutely flourishes. He was a late arrival. This guy should be in the class of 2025. Think about that. He should be a summer enrollee, okay? During Alabama's first scrimmage, he catches a long touchdown from Jalen Milroe. Remember that? We talked about it. It's 80 yards. First game of the season, 84-yard touchdown. That's his first catch of his entire career. Think about that. Let that sit in, okay? We go to the second quarter. Jalen Milroe, by the way, his Heisman campaign It's crazy. Right now, while I'm cutting this video, he's 4 of 6, 169 yards with 3 touchdowns. He also has 6 rushes for 49 yards. Back to Ryan Williams. Jalen Milroe, looking, throws it downfield. Ryan Williams catches it, shakes off a defender, goes the rest of the way for a 55-yard score. 84-yard score, and then a 55-yard score. He has 2 receptions. These are his career numbers, okay? 2 receptions for 139 yards. All right? Alabama's quick drive ability is amazing. Come join us at Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Look at this, okay? 41 seconds, 131, 119, 104, 33, and 15 seconds. This team, I get it. It's Western Kentucky, but it is what it is. They are scoring. Their talent, by the way, it is 42-0 at half right now. It's unbelievable how the big playability. And let's give props to the running backs as well. Jam Miller, 39-yard touchdown. And Justice Haynes with an 85-yard touchdown. Yo, come celebrate over at Bama Football on YouTube. Ryan Williams doing his thing. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Bama Football. Drop a Roll Tide inside the comment box. And by the way, if you want to support Ryan Williams, go to Athletes Thread and type in Ryan Williams, and you can buy Ryan Williams gear, or you can buy Jalen Milroe's gear. Please support the players as well. Athletes Thread. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Fam, it's halftime. Alabama's leading 42-0. I'll be right back with the halftime report. We'll have stats, graphics, might take some calls. I'll be right back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Give a Roll Tide inside the comment box. I'll be right back in a few minutes right here on Bama Football on YouTube. right, fam, what's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. My goodness, I just had to update, a couple videos because it's unbelievable to me that this young man, all these guys, it's been really remarkable to see a 17-year-old shine out like this, right? Thumbs up for let's change the poll to I don't know. Is Ryan Williams human? How about that one? Is Ryan Williams human? How about that one? What's going on? Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for being here on the show as we do our watch along. This is the halftime report. Alabama leading 42-0, and in a game that, you know what? There's been a lot of storylines to talk about. So what we're going to do once I fix this is kind of talk about what we learned from this first half. And there's a lot to chew on, so get comfy and we'll kind of walk you through it. We'll talk about trending topics, scoring summaries, and kind of how we got here, things of that note. So there was actually an injury before the game even started, and we'll talk about that right now. And that was Caden Proctor. You kind of go to the middle of the screen. In street clothes, and from what we understand, he was hurt before the game even started. That was something that just sprung up on Alabama, who was really healthy going into this game. Let's start at the top, though, and kind of work our way down. So you look at the ability for this team to be able to strike really fast. And what I mean by that is they have so many scoring drives that aren't even 2 minutes. I mean, this team has so much potency in terms of speed. Clearly, this game isn't evenly matched at all, right? I mean, you have a team that has, full of 5 stars and, this and that. But in terms of what they're able to do from a speed standpoint, listen to these stats real quick, right? Their first scoring drive was Jalen Milroe, 2 plays, 16 yards, 41 seconds. Kendrick Law, 22-yard touchdown pass from Jalen Milroe, 1 minute, 31 seconds. Ryan Williams, 84-yard touchdown pass, 1 minute, 19 seconds. Jam Miller, 39-yard touchdown run, 1 minute, 4 seconds. Justice Haynes, 85-yard touchdown run, 33 seconds. Ryan Williams, 55-yard pass from Jalen Milroe, 15 seconds. They don't even have a scoring drive right now that has been over 2 minutes, right? Really incredible. The play of Jalen Milroe has been outstanding. This guy's Heisman campaign, it started 4 of 6, 169 yards, 3 touchdowns passing, and he has a touchdown rushing for a total of 4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns, 3 passing, and 1 rushing. So he's 4 of 6, 169, 3 touchdowns, and 1 touchdown on the ground. He also has a 40-yard rush in this game, and I was glad to see it. Sometimes, we were waiting for his ability to run the ball. So we'll update the graphic. He actually has 4 touchdowns, not 6. All right, it's on trending topics. It hasn't updated for me, just for heads up. So we'll update that. Keon Sabb has 2 interceptions. I thought that was noteworthy, both coming in the first quarter. TJ Finley literally, he was helping Alabama out, threw 1 in the red zone. Alabama has 6 penalties for 55 yards. We'll double check that to see if that is still accurate, because there might have been a possession. No, that's right. So Alabama, there's a lot of penalties, a lot of holding calls, some weird things. Western Kentucky had the time of possession, and this was something that was really strange. Right now, and this needs to be updated too, T, but Western Kentucky had the ball for 21 minutes. 21 minutes in this first half. 21 minutes to Alabama's 8 minutes in 20 seconds, which is wild to me. Alabama leads 42-0. Player stats. We can go to what I wanted to do is go to some of these other player stats. We'll zoom out on this real quick. And just to kind of highlight how explosive this team is. Let's go on here. This is ESPN. Let's look at the bad guys first. TJ Finley, 18 of 31 for 92 yards with 2 interceptions. Elijah Young has 8 rushes for 19 in total. Western Kentucky, 20 carries for 39 yards. The good guys, Jalen Milroe. Look at this. This is light work. 4 of 6, 169 yards. Justice Haynes, 4 carries for 102 yards. These are video game numbers, all right? This is crazy. This is crazy, all right? 4 of 6, 169 yards. Just absolutely bananas. Or 4 carries for 102 yards. That 85-yard run was wild. Jam Miller has 3 carries for 46 yards, including a run that went 39 yards for a score. And then Jalen Milroe has the longest of 40 yards and has 49 yards. So in total, Alabama has only rushed 15 times for 188 yards, okay? Stay with us. Receiving, yes. This is crazy. Like, these stats blow me away. Jalen Milroe, he's thrown the ball 6 times and has 169. Justice Haynes has run 4 times for 102. And Ryan Williams has 2 catches for 139. You see what I'm saying? All right. Let's talk about the defense. I think we can find the defensive stats on this sheet as well. Give me 1 second. I thought they had the defense. Might be over here. We'll go to the defensive side. Sorry, just let me, I do all this kind of on the fly. So sometimes you have to zoom out and zoom in. So just stay with me. Here we go. The defense. Deontay Lawson has 8 tackles. I thought he's played really good. He's fast. He tackles extremely well, as you would want your inside linebacker to. Jahad Campbell, can you please, Jahad Campbell and Deontay Lawson, they have 16 total tackles together. Quay Russo, it's been really good to see him. He's number 4. Let's talk about some of these freshmen, okay? On the defensive side of the ball, 2 of them. Red Morgan and Jalen Mbakwe. You guys have seen it. I have seen it too. This is this is our halftime show. T?
Yeah.
We've never done this before. Do you guys like it? You guys having fun? Sometimes they don't talk about all the stats. So I love stats. Trust me. I want to show you guys a notebook that Caden and I are doing. I go through the entire region of high school football, and I list out the top performers, who they're playing. So anyways, back to the stats. I love stats tell. Okay. Quay Russo, Jalen Mbakwe, and Red Morgan. Red Morgan, I actually like that pass interference call. You're not going to catch a pass on me. Sorry. He horse called the guy or whatever. You don't catch the ball. It turned into an interception, right? And Jalen Mbakwe, he has 4 tackles. The hardest thing to do when you're a corner is to stop a slant. He did that. LT Overton, he's got that motor. He's looked great. How about Brayson Hubbard? Brayson Hubbard, number 18. Look at the variety of guys that they've been getting in. I like the defense. The defense has played really good so far. So getting better definitely every single game. I like where we're at. And, right now, Alabama is leading by a score of 42-0 at halftime. Let's take a look at some of these scores from around the country. Give me 1 second while I load up this other graphic, and we'll kind of recap some of the other college football games that took place today, including the number 1 ranked team, the Georgia Bulldogs. We saw them in action. They took down Clemson earlier today. I want to get your feedback on that, so let's go back to that screen. As you're watching right now, Western Kentucky down to Alabama 42-0. Ole Miss and Furman, that game is only at halftime. So you see Lane kind of pouring it on. Jackson Dart has 418 yards at halftime? That's crazy. Kansas State is ahead of UT Martin 20-6. Oregon, who's ranked number 3 in the country, is only leading Idaho 14-0. Is this Dylan Gabriel has 244 yards? Is this strange to anyone else? Am I tripping? How about this one? Down at Kyle Field in Aggie Land, it is 6-6. Mike Elko and his new team holding tight. 6-6. And at halftime, your defending champs lead Fresno by a score of 10-3. New Mexico, who allowed 3 touchdowns late in the game last week in a loss to Montana State, takes on Arizona. All right, games earlier today. Number 1 ranked Georgia Bulldogs took down Clemson by a score of 34-3. Carson Beck, who last year threw for almost 4,000 yards, threw for 278 yards today. Williams had 76 yards for Clemson. Number 2 ranked Ohio State Buckeyes beat Akron by a score of 52-6. Henderson had 65 yards and Smith had 92 for the Buckeyes. Texas took down Colorado State by a score of 52-0. Quinn Ewers was he was hot, 260 yards, 3 touchdowns on the day. Penn State took down West Virginia 34-14. Tennessee beat up on Chattanooga 69-3. Oklahoma State took down South Dakota State. And you know what? Miami, watching them today, I was actually pretty impressed with Miami. They beat Florida by a score of 41-17 in the Swamp. And then, last week what happened to Florida State as they lost to Georgia Tech in Ireland 24-21. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. You're watching the halftime show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I will be right back, and we'll continue the second half right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I love you guys. Thank you very much for being here. Following our watch-along, we'll go right into the post-game show. Then we'll bring you Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. So we got a lot to go over. We're going to talk about what we learned, the trending topics that happened during the game. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for being here. Super Chats appreciated. Same thing with if you want to become a fan funder, T will drop the link, only $2.99 to support the product right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'll be back in just a few minutes right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I was I played the Star Spangled Banner. All right, here we go. Second half has started. What's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. It was funny because you're watching Kalen Deboer. Can you imagine Coach Kalen Deboer? He literally, this is his first game. It rains. And did we put Ryan Williams? Someone said the poll after 176 said he's human.
No, it did. It said 51% said
yeah, it was close. So second half has begun. Here comes Jam Miller. God, he's such a good runner. Kalen Deboer, man, just what's he gonna? I think if you're kind of nitpicking, you go to the penalties, some of those. But this is the first game. And you see across the college football scoreboard, Alabama's not the only team. You know, I mean, Jackson Dart has 411 yards passing at halftime. That's crazy. Chad, what's up, man? See you inside the comment box. All right, we continue 42-0. How many points? Okay. Well, how many points do you think Alabama scores? Let's say, will Alabama score 63 over 63 points? That's the poll. Okay. Right?
Yeah, I mean, eventually I think we start putting in, right?
No, you got you I think you let Jalen Milroe play the third quarter. I know it's. Let me ask you, undefeated, inside the comment box. When you take Jalen Milroe out, I'm serious. Like, it's 42-0. Call it what it is. Alabama's going to win this game. And not like talking like coach speak, like they're going to win this game. You get the experience. You keep them healthy. But see, the thing about it is you got to get him in a rhythm. Like, 6 passing attempts isn't enough.
Yeah.
And it's not. I wouldn't look at. I mean, they're getting ready to punt here. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need to get a rhythm going.
Yeah, and I think that the chat pretty much agrees with you. That 75% right off the bat are saying over 63 points.
I mean, at this point, I don't think you can look at the scoreboard. I think you literally have to lay it on. And just not from a sportsmanship perspective. I think from a rhythm perspective. Like, you need the momentum. You need to get these guys, like, you need to have other people in the world of college football fearing you too. That's right. And the quick drive ability has just been unbelievable. I knew that they'd be dangerous, but not dangerous like this. All right, the first punt or second punt is it for James Burnop. Damn, what a punt.
Wow.
God, he's so good. He's like low key.
Big shoes to fill though.
No, he was replaced. James Burnop was here last year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're talking about Graham Nicholson. Graham Nicholson is replaced Will Reichert, the all-time leading scorer, which is crazy, right? Because he just rolls up in like a turtleneck and, it leads college football in scoring.
Wild.
All right. We got 218 on. You like the fan? These are like the students. Yeah. They're starting to leave to go to the bars. 42-0. We'll keep you posted right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Caden Veldkamp in at quarterback to start the second. And he's going to be sacked. Jaheim Otis was moving. See, Jaheim Otis, when he got here, that was Jaheim Otis on the sack. And we can have a trending topics a second half. How about that too?
So just completely start over?
I guess so. Yeah, let's do that as well, just so we don't lose our points. So the thing about Jaheim Otis, he came in here, and he was like, you can look it up. He might have been 400 pounds. He had a body transformation. Same thing with Tim Keenan. It's going to be third down. Let's call it 5 for Western Kentucky. Then he got a little bit banged up. The way that he was moving right there to get that quarterback sack. Did he get that sack solely? Did they credit him for the sack? Whatever the case is, I like the way he's moving. So in the 4-2-5, you have, in this particular setup, you have Jamarian Latham at the bandit position. The nose tackle is Tim Keenan. The DT is Jaheim Otis. And then your wolf position, I think up top, it looks to be that's Keanu Coate. Keanu Coate almost got there as well. So you've seen kind of the rotation of that wolf position between Q Robinson, that was Keanu Coate, who's very talented as well. Who that's like, why'd they bench Finley? Yeah, Finley was on Alabama's team. He takes off his helmet, and he's really has an Alabama hat on. Right? A legal block in the back on Western Kentucky. But I've liked the defensive rotation so far. That's one thing that Alabama has certainly done is they've gotten a lot of guys in. A lot of guys have been rotating on the defensive side. Young guys. So a legal block in the back. Malachi Moore got pushed in the back by a wide receiver. And Alabama looks like they're going to get the football back. We are in the third quarter. Alabama leads. Oh, it is 3rd and 14. My mistake. Alabama leads 42-0. It's 3rd and 14. Veltkamp back to pass. Man, I'm with you. Who that? Keanu Coat, man, I'm looking for him. It's a pass, and it's going to be completed. But you know what? Man, that's Jahad Campbell. The team speed on defense, it looks really incredible. Maybe can we put that point on there? Jahad Campbell / team speed. Because in Jaheim Otis, like I don't want to forget to talk about these guys during the post-game show. I'm really seeing look, I get it. Western Kentucky is Western Kentucky. But the team speed, am I wrong? Are you guys seeing this undefeated in terms of like the team speed? Dang, that was a good punt. Here comes Cole Adams. Makes the first guy miss. Gets a good block on the outside. He's not a bad punt returner. Really shifty. So Alabama will start pretty good field position. Wow, the President's Mansion looks amazing.
I shared a new one with you for the second one.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. All right, so we enter the third quarter. This will be Alabama's second possession. They punted on the first one. Take a 2-second break, and I'll be right back, and we'll do this right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Let's see what they can do in this drive. I hope you guys liked all the graphics and the scoreboard. He's doing the scoreboard, and I put together these graphics. So you have like different graphics that we, roll through. So like I kind of envisioned and you get like a first down, a big play, third down, touchdown. There's been so many touchdowns. Sometimes I forget to hit the touchdown button because we got the turnover chain. Fourth quarter, this one. Remind me. And then following the game, we will go into the post game. All right, so that's what's coming up right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So right as the game ends, we'll go into post game, and then we'll bring you Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference here as well, right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys being here, watching along with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And we'll keep you posted on other scores that sound interesting. I guess I have my eye on that Notre Dame, Texas A&M one. Texas A&M, Notre Dame still tied 6-6. And Michigan, they're barely beating the Fresno State Bulldogs 10-3. Is that interesting? Right. Okay. And Oregon is beating Idaho 14-0. Those are the games that we're tracking. Byron, thanks for being here, man. I love you. I appreciate you. Either your volume is low or the commercial volume is too high. Okay. Can everybody hear me okay? Yeah, thank you so much. All right, here we go. Alabama back in action. 1st and 10. Jalen Milroe, quarterback keeper. Danny Lewis with the block, gets outside. See, Jawan Carey wants Jalen Milroe to stay in. I kind of want him to stay in too, at least through the 3rd quarter. Not for stat. I don't care. I want the stats at the end of the year will speak for itself. I'm just talking about from like a rhythm standpoint, right? All right, another big run by. Oh yeah, Richard Young is in. Richard Young. Oh, he's such an imposing running back. T, good? What does the vote say? More than 63 points?
Yes, 71% are saying more than 63.
All right. Say that one more time so I can hear you.
71% are saying more than 63 points.
Oh. Jalen Milroe back to pass. Oh my goodness, Jeremy Bernard. These wide receivers, they're so talented. Jeremy Bernard with the toe tap on the outside. Jalen Milroe with an absolute dot. Yo. That was a dot. That was right there. Man. I love this set right here. 4 wide. Jalen Milroe all day. He's going to decide to run it. Gets like 6. That was a 17-yard pass to Jeremy Bernard from Jalen Milroe. Who dat? Man, who dat? You've been speaking my language, man, inside the comment box. Run Richard Young. You'll see him in the second half. I knew it. Jalen Milroe with a wide receiver to the left. Richard Young in the backfield. Richard Young with the carry. He's going to get maybe 2. 42-0. 189 on. Remember, we got the post-game show after this. I mean, we still got, 2 hours left of game. Yeah, that wide receiver room is loaded. Yes, Damani Jackson started and Xavier Brown. Those were your starters at corner for Alabama tonight. And you've also seen Jalen Mbakwe as well. You've seen Red Morgan step in. I'm curious to see if it looked like CJ Dupree, not CJ Dupree. It looked like Devontae Smith might have been a little bit banged up because we've seen a lot of Red Morgan tonight. I don't know if Devontae Smith has gone back in. I'm not sure. We'll get some updates from Coach Kalen Deboer after the game. 1st and 10 for Alabama. That was a first down from Milroe to CJ Dupree. Milroe back to pass. And that's Emmanuel Henderson. Emmanuel Henderson with the catch. Bernard just made a catch, Matthew, in case you missed it. He caught a 17-yard pass. There have been, some wide receivers to catch some passes tonight. I mean, obviously most notable Ryan Williams, but Ryan Williams has caught a pass, Kendrick Law, Jeremy Bernard, CJ Dupree, Josh Cuevas, and then just now add Emmanuel Henderson to the list, who just caught a 10-yard pass. Good to see Emmanuel Henderson in the fold. Alabama rolling, and Richard Young hit in the backfield. That was a gain of 0. So let's see, what is it, 6:50? You're starting to see Alabama kind of take some of the air out of the game, right? I mean, they could probably have scored, 3 minutes ago. I think they're going to score right now. Here we go. Back to passes. Jalen Milroe gets a block. It's going to be Jalen Milroe into the end zone. He keeps it himself for another touchdown. Jalen Milroe with a 21-yard score. It was 9 plays. It was 61 yards, and it lasted an eternity of 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay, that was right. It was an eternity. All right. So Jalen Milroe gets into the end zone, and this team continues to pile it on. It is now 49-0. Update the scoreboard. Jalen Milroe, 7 of 9 passing for 200 yards. He also has 9 carries. I think he has more than that now. I think he has 10 carries for, let's call it, I don't know. Let's get the updated stats. He has 10 carries for 79 yards and 2 touchdowns. We update the Jalen Milroe graphic, and he has 3 touchdowns passing and then 2 rushing. So it's 5 total touchdowns. And he has 279 yards of offense. Now, remember, we asked if he was going to throw for over 300 yards in this game. A lot of people, I think, took the under. I mean, they're going to keep it. The thing is, we're getting to the point where we're almost to the fourth quarter. How much does he play going forward? I mean, he's already kind of done what he needs to do, to be honest. Do you think that Ty Simpson comes in the fourth quarter, right? I think absolutely he does. Milroe in light work. I mean, he hasn't even thrown 10 passes. But he does have 10 rushing attempts for 79 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's averaging 7.9. And I think his ability to run the football has to scare the daylights out of everybody in college football. I mean, as long as it's 40 yards today. Let's look at these stats real quick. We'll go to Stat Broadcast for this. Their stats are funky. And you can follow this too. You go to Stat Broadcast, and you can just follow the stats as well, just like I'm doing. So when we looked at the stats for Jalen Milroe, 7 of 9, 200 yards, 7 of 9, 200 yards passing with 3 touchdowns, a rating of 374.4. Rushing wise, Justice Haynes, 4 attempts for 102 yards, which is crazy. Jalen Milroe, 10 attempts, 79 yards with 2 touchdowns. Jam Miller, 5 attempts, 54 yards, a longest of 39. Look at the longest, 85, 40, 39. I can't wait to hear what Coach Tyson Helton says about Alabama. Be like, yo, that was a buzzsaw. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. I mean, what are you going to say? Ryan Williams, 2 catches, 139 yards, longest at 84. He's been targeted just twice. Kendrick Law, been targeted once. He got a touchdown. Oh, he's been targeted twice. My bad. Jeremy Bernard with a nice little catch, 17 yards. Emmanuel Henderson, E-Man, 10 yards. CJ Dupree, 1 for 8. Josh Quaid was 1 for 4. Right? Let's go to the defensive side of the ball. Got to zoom out. Let's see if I can do this. On the defensive side of the ball for the Alabama Crimson Tide, Deontay Lawson, 9 tackles. They're matching each other. 9 for 9. They were 8 of 8. Now they're 9 of 9. Right? 18 combined tackles. That's wild. Quay Russo has 4. Jalen Mbakwe has 4. Devontae Smith has 2. Good sighting to see Hubbard. Let's go. Let's look at the teams from a comparison standpoint. See the total yards for Alabama in just 3 quarters of play. 427 yards total offense for Alabama. Net rushing for 227 yards off 24 carries. Yards gained overall, passing-wise, 253. That's rushing. Net passing yards, Alabama has 200, right? And then penalties, I think Alabama still has 7 for 59. And 202 in red zone attempts. We go back to the full screen watch along. Appreciate you guys being here. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. 49-0, 6:25 to play in the. Hey, there's Coach Saban.
No, he's actually there.
Yeah. Look, he's there. There's his whole family. They're together. Miss Terry. Hey, who's seen that? Who's seen that Have you seen the Verbo commercial?
No, I don't think so.
You haven't seen the Verbo commercial?
No.
Oh, my goodness. Who has seen the Verbo commercial with Coach Saban? It's the funniest thing that you've ever seen. I'm serious. It's one of the best things. Western Kentucky to the outside, gets hit in the backfield, and it's a loss on 1. They're showing a graphic of Coach Saban right now. He looked happy. He looks the best that he's ever looked.
He does. He looks much, yeah.
And you know what?
Content.
So he was in game day today, which was at College Station, right? So he finished that and clearly took a private plane.
Yeah, that's a quick turnaround for sure.
Yeah. What's that flight? Maybe like an hour and a half? Maybe hour?
Yeah.
If that.
An hour and a half, probably.
Yeah. But I mean, Saban's even flying on a different jet.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go through security or anything like that.
Yeah, he's going, car to car.
Yeah.
Right, Benz to Benz. Right? Man, 5 touchdowns for Jay Mill, man. Look, there he goes. He's shaking hands. Coach Saban doing his thing. All right. How about when you get time, you compare this year versus last year's stats? Yeah, I think we could definitely do that probably like on a Monday show for sure. I mean, because this is amazing. I would say that this team, just game by game, and I get it, they play different opponents, whatever. I mean, they're just off to an incredible start. And there's just so much more. I feel like there's a lot more. Hey, Terry Arnold up in the house.
Look at that chain.
Damn, that chain is. Did you see that chain? I'm not kidding you. How big was the chain? Looked like a turnover chain.
It was like a plate.
Yeah, the chain is like this. Man,
If that's real, like that is
of course.
brave
Look,
man.
Terry Arnold's just chilling. Looked like he was eating some macaroni and cheese. Man, I miss him.
The girls said they had mac and cheese.
Did they? Yeah, they always have him up in the box. Yeah. Lacey, when she goes to the game, she gets first class treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's better seats than us.
Yeah. Lacey, my daughter, she went to the game. She had a good time. She was with. I'll just put it this way. Lacey was with the A++ celebrity in the box tonight, right? Right, T?
Yeah.
Like A++.
You can say that.
Yeah, that's how Lacey rolled, and she's 11. Caden texts me. He's at the game. He's up in the second level.
Yeah,
I didn't send him where Lacey was. All right, Jarvis. I think you're right, man. This team is definitely electrifying. That's a good way. Okay, let's play this game. I love this. This is called editorial. All right. So I'm the publisher, and I'm gonna ask everybody. This is our think tank. What is the headline for the newspaper tomorrow morning for this game? What is the headline of the newspaper? Keep it like it could be one word. It could be like domination. And think of kind of the storylines. It's a new Deboer takes over his first game.
Yeah.
What are some headlines that we could read tomorrow? And in a sidebar too. I'll tell you one right here. Explosive. How about Ryan Williams? Williams is real. That would be a sidebar, right? Those are the little skinny stories on the side.
Because I was wondering, there's been so much hype around that kid. 17 years old. It just seems so young to perform.
Yeah,
at that high of a level.
and we hype up every single freshman.
Yeah, but he's proved himself tonight.
New era begins. Alabama lives. Yeah, good hands. Bama can't stop themselves from winning. Let's see what else you guys got. Alabama doesn't. Okay, yeah, we're getting more back to work. Yep.
Oh, I just got a picture of Caden seats. Those are good too.
Yeah, those weren't bad. Yeah.
Good seats.
All right, keep it coming. What are some other ones, T? Bama still Bama.
Somebody, WK rolled over dead. A different coach, same results. I like that. Alive and well.
I'm trying to think of a good one that would be.
Yeah, new era, same results.
Yeah.
I like the direction that they're going for sure.
Yeah. And it has to be something about Kalen Deboer too, right? Deboer.
Yeah, somebody says talent shines in Deboer debut.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Something with debut. How about that?
Yeah.
Dominating debut.
Dominating Deboer debut.
Dominating. Deboer dominates. Dominating debut. I kind of like that. That's crazy, man. And Milroe's and then you have Jalen Milroe with his Heisman campaign, which is just wild, right?
Yep.
We're in the third quarter. We're kind of floating down. Alabama's kind of held off on the gas pedal a little bit. It's 49-0. Built by Boer. I like this. Hey.
Yep. Deboer lets all naysayers know in debut.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that video with or that clip with Pat McAfee talking, or when one of the other announcers were talking about Lank?
Yeah.
And they all like freaked out. They didn't think he was gonna say naysayers.
Here you go. You have Ty Simpson's in. Throws a dot to Kobe. Hey, it's good to see Kobe catching the pass. Here's Ty Simpson. Hands it off. Hey, that's Daniel Hill. Man.
I remember that name.
Yep, Daniel Hill. He's a true freshman. So Daniel Hill was a little bit banged up during fall camp. He's healthy, clearly. Dang, look, Ty Simpson, he's a big dude too. 6'2", 215 pounds.
He looks bigger. He's put on some weight this year.
Yeah,
right?
no, he's totally capable. All right, so Ty comes out, throws a nice strike to Kobe. Oh, he's capable to run this offense. All right, so you have, is that Daniel Hill in the back?
I think so.
Daniel Hill's number 20, if you get a good look on it. Throws to the outside. He goes to Kobe Prentice again. Kobe puts on the shakes, and Kobe puts on the shakes, and gets a nice little 13 yards. Okay, Ty. Good. Oh, no, there's a flag on the play.
What were we calling Allen and all last year?
I don't know. We were mispronouncing it. It's, he's from Finland. All right, at the 20-yard line, see if Ty Simpson can get them in the end zone. Hey, it's a nice little run. I think a lot of people forget about Ty Simpson's athleticism.
Yeah.
Out to the outside, Ty Simpson trips up.
Tripped,
Oh, my goodness. That would have been a rushing touchdown for Ty Simpson. He trips up literally like at the 2-yard line. Yeah. Got a really good block, stock blocks by the outside. Deboer and Denny dominates. I like that. And he gets out of the 2-yard line. So Alabama, the 2-yard line in shotgun formation. You have a running back in the backfield. Here you go. And they're stuffed. See, people forget, and I think you guys know. You guys have seen enough of Alabama football. We've talked enough about it, that you know that Ty Simpson is very athletic. He's fast. I mean, in the spring game, what do you have, a 45-yard touchdown or something like that? The guy can move. I love the fact that this guy has never complained about playing time. He's waited. He's been patient. And here he is about to punch it in for the Alabama Crimson Tide on national television. You got a running back in the backfield, 2 wide receivers down on your screen, 2 to the top, and it looks like it's going to be a timeout by Western Kentucky. All right, so Kalen Deboer. You know what? He seemed a little bit agitated a couple times. I kind of like it.
I do too. I like
because a couple of the times he seemed like kind of too nice, but you can tell that he has fire in the belly. Can you please put a sub point for Ty Simpson, his play, and we can just talk about some of the plays that we saw him make. Driving through Tuscaloosa as we speak. That's what's up. 1904 for life. Be safe. From San Diego. That's cool. Yeah, you got family up in San Diego. That is there's Caden Proctor in a sling, and here's Jalen Milroe. He's been subbed out. And you have Ty Simpson in, and it's going to be a 2-yard rushing touchdown from another freshman. Put him on our freshman report.
Okay, that was Hill again, right?
Yep, that's Daniel Hill who gets the touchdown. So when you talk about freshmen and they don't play at Alabama, there's been a lot of freshmen who play. So let's make sure that we go through the freshman account. So let's update the scoreboard, and then we'll go through our freshmen. Can you add some freshmen that you've seen stand out so we don't forget to talk about them? I'm gonna list the guys off the top of my head that I've seen. Clearly, let me know when you're ready for this, T. And the PAT is good, by the way. It is 56-0. And there's 247 So I wanted to talk about some of the freshmen on my post-game show, which will be right after. We'll have Coach Kalen Deboer as well. Freshman, Ryan Williams, Red Morgan, Jalen Mbakwe, Daniel Hill, Xavier Brown. He got the start. Did anyone get a chance to see Xavier Brown? I haven't seen. Let's see. Does he have a tackle? I want to see if he has a tackle. I don't know if he has a tackle yet. I don't think he does. Notes. Defense. Yeah, I haven't really seen too much of Xavier Brown. It just, maybe he doesn't have a stat or whatever. I don't know. I haven't seen him. Is there any other freshmen that I missed? Can you think of?
I don't think so.
Right? All right, we could take down that poll too, T.
Okay.
56-0 in Tuscaloosa. 2:51 to play. Man, Lisa's saying they're playing all the quarterbacks tonight. They might. They might. I mean, they're clearly going to let Ty, eat a little bit here. .251 remaining. Western Kentucky trails by 56. Be right back in 2 seconds right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, we're back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here. We have 2:01 remaining in the third quarter. If I step to the side, it's because I have a little bit of a better vantage point to my TV. Caden Velkamp back to pass, goes deep, and the ball is going to be batted away. Really good coverage right there by Alabama. Yeah, that was a really nice play. That was made by Deshaun Jones, number 7. He's a transfer, right? Curious to see kind of how those transfers fare. And he's one of those guys, he was tested. One-on-one, made the play. So Western Kentucky will be back to punt. Now, look at this. You have a freshman who is about to return a punt, Jalen Mbakwe, second-team punter, behind Cole Adams. He's going to field it. It's going to be a fair catch. And Alabama's going to have the football at the 25-yard line. And Ty Simpson will have a lot of field to work with. Can't wait to see it. They're showing a graphic on the screen. Georgia beat Clemson. Ohio State beat Akron. Oregon is leading Idaho. It's still 14-0. Texas beat Colorado State 52-0. Alabama up on Western Kentucky 56-0. Ole Miss beat Furman 66-0. Notre Dame and Texas A&M, they're tied 6-6. Penn State beat West Virginia 34-12. Michigan is leading Fresno 13-3, and Florida State will play on Monday against Boston College. Ty Simpson in at quarterback. This is his second drive. Led Alabama down the field, and it was punched in by a 2-yard touchdown by another freshman, Daniel Hill. A lot of freshmen playing. Oh, this team is young. Ty Simpson misses to Richard Young. And Has Keon Keeley played? I haven't seen Keon Keeley yet. Maybe you guys have. We'll do like the rewatch, but I ain't see him play yet. But I have been impressed with the defense. And the defensive line, there's a lot to talk about there. James Smith, he made a really good play. Jaheim Otis looks really athletic. His little pitch out to Richard Young, and he is going to get drilled. It's got about 2 yards. They've done a good job tackling Richard Young. Felt the other running backs were able to find a little bit more space, but Richard Young, he's been wrapped up. So it's a 3rd and 9 for Ty Simpson and his offense. 112 to work with in the third quarter. 3 wide receivers to the left, bottom of your screen. Running back is still Richard Young. Ty Simpson in at quarterback. Here's a snap. And Ty Simpson's going to run around, throw to his right, and it is going to be incomplete. Intended for Caleb Odom. There's another freshman. Caleb Odom, the tallest wide receiver on Alabama's team, at 6'6", I guess. So Alabama to punt on a 4th and 9 in this game so far in 3 passing attempts. I think it might be 4. Let's get an updated look at these stats. Sometimes the stats might be a little bit delayed. But you have Ty Simpson, who is 2 of 4 at this point in time for 34 yards. And it is a 46-yard punt by James Burnup. James Burnup has punted in this game, I think 3 times, for 152 yards and for a longest of 54. His average is 50.7. How about that? We'll have to write that down. And special teams wise, you have had Cole Adams, who has 5 punt returns for 42 yards, and you also have Jalen Mbakwe, who just fair caught a punt as well. It's like up on the top, unless someone took it. Western Kentucky completes a pass, and it's a gain of a few yards. Getting closer to the fourth quarter. Remember, I got the post-game show coming after this show. It'll be the same stream. I'll take your calls. We'll get Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference piped in here. Listen to what Coach Kalen Deboer has to say about this particular game. Talk about what I learned from this game. Much more coming up following this game. We got some maybe a player interview or so, but we'll have Kalen Deboer for sure. 3:15. We're on earlier. I appreciate you guys being here. 176 on right now. We'll take you home on Bama Football on YouTube. As you look to Alabama's schedule, I'm curious to see this game against South Florida. I really am, just because Alabama owes this type of beating. We're now in the fourth quarter. They owe this type of beating to South Florida. Everybody remembers the game last year, right? All right, we into the fourth quarter. I'll be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Yeah, thank you so much. That's coming from Garrett, 1999. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. T-Town, thanks.
Yeah, thank you, Garrett. We appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you so much. 167 up in the house. Thank you very much. I know there's a lot of places that you could be, but you have us, streaming the score. You guys can see the scoreboard okay, right? That's kind of something new that we brought is the scoreboard. I was trying to figure out like different ways to bring different elements here and, kind of make it interactive so we could talk to you guys. It's great. I mean, T's been a huge help, and then also having the stats to kind of work off is great. I love stats, so I could talk stats all day. And after the game, we'll talk about what we learned. We'll take some calls. We'll play Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. When we look full screen at the stats, you see that Jalen Milroe was taken out in the third quarter, 7-9, 200 yards. Ty Simpson currently quarterbacking the Alabama Crimson Tide, 204, 34 yards. Justice Haynes, 102 yards. Jalen Milroe, 79 yards. And then Ryan Williams, two receptions for 139 yards. Just like, it's all crazy to me. All right, Western Kentucky with the football. And they're going to get wrapped up in the backfield. We're seeing a ton of guys. I mean, everybody's playing there. Was that Red Morgan on a tackle again? Hey, Samuel Hoagland, what's up, man? I see you. Ole Miss has 72 in the third quarter. Woo! Well, I saw that their quarterback had 411 yards at halftime, right? Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, that's weird. The Oregon is that's weird. And then Notre Dame and Texas A&M, they're battling it out too. All right, Caden Veldkamp tosses it out. It is incomplete, and it's going to bring up a fourth down for Western Kentucky. 4th and 11. We're in the fourth quarter. 14 minutes and 16 seconds. That's a lot of football. Bryson Hubbard's a beast. Yo, you called it? Oh, that's I knew he would score a touchdown this game. I felt he would. 2 touchdowns. I mean, because remember we were talking about it. The things that we were talking about was if Ryan Williams scored and like if Xavier Brown got an interception return, right? But it turned out to be Keon Sabb. All right, Jalen Mbakwe, who's a freshman, is returning punts. He fair caught the first one, and he walks away from the second one. Good heads-up play right here. Carl's like, Bama never falling off. And you know what? This team is really young. Who in here has had the opportunity to play this game NCAA football on the PS5? Okay, I have. As you work your way through the dynasty, you see how young this team is. Because you'll have a lot of guys. And look, a lot of guys will have their option to leave early. But some of those guys, they'll come back. I mean, you want to talk about juniors on this team? I ran through the list of juniors, and it'll blow your mind the amount of juniors on this team. Juniors don't have to leave, okay? You want me to call out some juniors real quick? Just listen. And again, these guys can go to the NFL, and they will, right? Like Deontay Lawson, he's a junior. Damani Jackson, he's a junior. Kendrick Law, he's a junior. Xavier Brown, freshman. Ryan Williams, freshman. Emmanuel Henderson, junior. Keon Sabb, redshirt sophomore. Jalen Milroe, redshirt junior. Jeremy Bernard, junior. King Mack, sophomore. Cam Howard, sophomore. Kobe Prentice, junior. Cole Adams, redshirt freshman. Deshaun Jones, redshirt junior. Devontae Smith, redshirt junior. Jalen Mbakwe, freshman. Richard Young, redshirt freshman. Austin Mack, redshirt freshman. Jaheim Otis, junior. Jahad Campbell, junior. Rico Scott, freshman. Do you see what I'm saying? How many seniors did I call out?
A lot.
Zero. That's how many I called. And I read, what I read, like 20 players? My point is, this team is young. Now, those juniors will filter out. Jalen will be gone. Deontay Lawson. Depending on how some of these other juniors perform. You know, if they have third-round money, you know, Coach Saban will talk to these guys. I'm still sure after, because it's business, But what he would do is he would talk to these guys and talk to them about their draft grade. I'm sure all these guys already have a draft grade that are juniors. Byron, I agree. McGill, inside the comment box, I agree 1,000,000% that Otis has played really well. And I was really impressed with his athletic ability chasing down the quarterback. Byron, I'm telling you, they're young. These guys are young. Bubba Hampton, freshman. Drake Kirkpatrick, freshman. Justice Haynes, sophomore. LT Overton, junior. James Smith, sophomore. Noah Carter, freshman. Jahil Hurley, freshman. Jan Miller, junior. Kevin Riley, freshman. Caden Jones, freshman. Keon Keeley, redshirt freshman. I mean, Hunter Osborne, redshirt freshman. Oh, here's a senior. Q Robinson. This team, they're so young and they're so talented. Man. And and if you follow recruiting, what are they ranked recruiting-wise? Second. Young team. All right, Ty Simpson in at quarterback for the Alabama Crimson Tide. If I step away like this, I have a better vantage point on my TV. I guess I should have mounted my TV a little bit higher. Rico Scott. Let's give the drop on Rico. That was a drop. He was kind of fading away, and he dropped the pass. Ty Simpson getting the call from Nick Sheridan, first-year offensive coordinator. Kalen Deboer, is he going to get... I didn't want to say it. I'm not going to talk about it. Alabama leading 56-0. Rico Scott in motion. Yo, that's Kevin Riley. Kevin Riley looks fast. Is that Kevin Riley? Yeah. So Kevin Riley was originally committed to Miami. He's out of Tuscaloosa County High School. He's a true freshman.
Yeah, I didn't know he was from Tuscaloosa County.
Can we put him on the freshman list as well?
Yeah, Kevin Riley.
Yeah, Kevin Riley. Yeah. Man. Yo, Kevin Riley looks...
I remember him now.
Yeah. You look fast. Holy cow. Man, and we're going to talk about all those freshmen.
Hey, where are you finding defensive stats?
If you click Stat Broadcast up at the top tab, it says defense. Nice run up the middle by Richard Young. Alabama clearly taking the gas off. Richard Young, in terms of the overall snaps, Richard Young has, let's call it 6 carries for 7 yards. You know, I mean, but Richard Young, yeah, he has 6 attempts. Hey, Caleb Odom, he just caught a pass. Let's put him down for a freshman too. It's look, this is we're gonna have a freshman report. Yo, that was Odom. Did you see that catch by Odom? That was tight. And T's working on all these freshmen.
I gotta reorganize a little bit.
That was a nice catch. All right, so Caleb Odom in with the haul. Little handoff to Richard Young's a bruiser. Yo, if you've played this game in say football, you know that Richard Young is a beast. He might be if you play like the first year of the game, he might be the best running back. He's that good. I want to see Caleb Odom. Man, on the jump ball, he's a big wide receiver, right? 6'6". Okay, Alabama. And we'll have tomorrow or Monday, we'll look at snap counts. And I'll show you, how many guys played, what positions. Because right now you have, it looks like Joseph Ionita at center. I'm seeing Nyquil Bentrade up in the offensive line. I can't really see the offensive lineman too well from the TV angle, but we'll talk about that as well. Can you imagine me, Kalen Deboer? He's like, oh my goodness, I can't. This isn't Washington anymore. Caleb Odom, let's go. Hey, Caleb Odom, another catch. Ryan Williams has 2 receptions for 139, and Caleb Odom's, let's call it 2 catches for 22. There's a flag on the play. It's a penalty. And it's declined. Be a first down. Case, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the continued support. Odom looks good. He looks nice. Glad to see him get some repetition. You know, we've had a lot of freshmen play tonight, which I think has been a great thing. A lot of these guys don't wear the mouthpiece. That's the one little thing. All right, Ty Simpson back to pass. He gets absolutely tagged, throws the ball. It's going to be intercepted at the 5-yard line. He was going for Rico Scott. Ty Simpson got absolutely tagged, but there's a penalty on the play. And it looks like, is that going to be on Western Kentucky? Let's see what the call is here. I didn't see the call. Dazzling Deboer debut. I see you, Jarvis. Thanks for the super chat, brother. They're going to call it targeting and roughing the passer. So, oh, man, they're going to say he hit him right in the face mask, which he did. It was a blitz, and Ty Simpson got absolutely tagged. It's a roughing the passer, so Alabama will retain possession of the ball. Ooh, man. Yeah, he got tagged. JS Webb, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here. Yeah. So that was roughing the passer. And he was going for Rico Scott. It would have been a touchdown. He got tagged. Do you think it looks like he got hit just as the ball was being released, which probably took out a little bit of that velocity in the ball, right? That shouldn't have been a penalty. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the Dallas Turner play, right? Remember when he hit Jaden Daniels? Well, they're reviewing it right here. Let's see what happens. They're reviewing the call. We have 10 minutes and 49 seconds. It is 9:04 p.m. Central Time. Alabama is leading 56-0. Remember that hit? And Brian Kelly then went on to say like he was a bad person. Remember Brian Kelly was mad. He talked about it. Oh, so no targeting. So they're just going to call it, what was it? They're just going to call it a roughing the passer, but it wasn't targeting. Huh. Okay. They reviewed it. What do I think so far? The explosive plays are incredible. I mean, when the first team offense is on, they could score within like a play. Literally, not even 2 plays. Catch by Kobe. I think that's Kobe's, his 3rd catch tonight? Ty Simpson likes Kobe. Yeah, so let's say Kobe Prentice has 3 catches for, 45 yards. He's Alabama's 2nd leading receiver behind Ryan Williams. Outside, oh my goodness. And Kobe gets absolutely lit up. Yikes. Yeah, so it was just roughing, not targeting. Alabama keeps the ball. This was a screen pass that was completely blown up, and Kobe Prentice got absolutely tagged. He's going to be okay. It's a 3rd and 1 for Alabama. Ty Simpson in a pistol formation. They kind of rotate out of that, and then you have 3 wide receivers up top. Cole Adams, one of them, the slot wide receiver, and they go to Daniel Hill. It's a keeper, and Ty Simpson is going to get into the end zone on the option keeper. He faked it to Daniel Hill and ran out and scores for a 15-yard rushing touchdown. And Ty Simpson gets into the end zone and it is now 63-0. JS Webb, I got you, man. Jalen Milroe finishes the day 7 of 9 for 200 yards with 3 touchdowns and has 10 rushes for 79 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ty Simpson, the current quarterback in for Alabama, 4 of 8, 57 yards. He has a 17-yard rushing touchdown. I think they called it a 15. They probably update it. So I think he has 2 attempts for 30 yards rushing and a touchdown. Alabama now leads 63-0. Steven, I see you inside the comment box, man. I appreciate you for being here. Ty Simpson helping Alabama add on another touchdown. It is 63-0. Yo. Did we said it would be 70, right?
We said
or
over
60.
63.
Okay, we're getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ty Simpson on the night. I'll go to the screen, the stats. These are updated.
Scoring summary is updated.
The scoring summary is updated too. Thank you, T. All right, appreciate it. Let's go look at the stats real quick. So Jalen Milroe finishes the day. We're in the fourth quarter, 63-0. Jalen Milroe, 7 of 9, 200 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Ty Simpson's 5 of 9 for 67 yards. Yeah, Justice. I can't believe we're talking football. It feels good. Justice Haynes at 102. Milroe, 79. Jan Miller, 54. Ty Simpson, 31. Our doorbell just rang. Is that the food? Kevin Riley, 2 attempts for 11. Kobe Prentice has 3 receptions for 44. Ryan Williams has 2 receptions for 139 yards. That is not a typo. Caleb Odom, a freshman, has 2 attempts, 2 receptions for 23 yards as well. All right? I mean, just incredible. On the defensive side, and I'll have more stats in depth tomorrow. These are just kind of, these are accurate, but you'll get I'll have like snap counts. Deontay Lawson, Jahad Campbell, total of 18 tackles. Bray Hubbard, wow. He's a young one too. 5 tackles. Quay Russo has 4. Jalen Mbakwe, who's just a freshman, has 4 tackles as well. LT Overton, 4. James Smith, Tim Keenan, and Keon Sabb has 2 tackles, but also has 2 interceptions. Man, whoa. Yeah, Prentice with the 2, Byron. Those wide receivers, man. I mean, look, the thing about it was Ryan Williams started. He started. He's that dude, man. And Jarvis, you're right, man. When you look to total yards, on my screen it says 545 yards. Crazy, right? This is what I have on my screen. I'll share it. I have 545 yards for Alabama to 140. Yo, that's crazy for the defense. Like, I don't care if it's Western Kentucky. I don't care. I don't care who you are. You hold a college football team under 200 yards. That's wild. Yards gained, rushing, they have, man, what is it? 305. That is crazy. Man. Passing yards, 266. I mean, Kalen Deboer is just absolutely, and this is what I thought you would have to do in this game, right? Wow. Just wild. Thanks, Ephraim, with the update. Notre Dame 13, Texas A&M 6. That game is now entering the fourth quarter, or just about. Close game there in Aggieland. Michigan leading Fresno 13-3. Oh, how about this one? Oregon 14, and we'll go to the monitor. Sponsored by your company. Email nmpreps@gmail.com to sponsor the monitor or the show in general. How about this one? Oregon 14, Idaho 7. Right? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's weird.
Man. Back to the watch along. Western Kentucky has the football. It is 9:40. There is 63 points on the board on one side. There is 0 on the board on the other. Trippy Turtle, what's up? Mm-hmm. Good to see you, man. I like that username. That's cool. I'm still grilling. Dang, that's a cool username too. Bottled up. Man, someone's helmet just flew off. I've seen.
Has that been happening a lot tonight?
I have seen 6 helmets fly off.
Yeah.
I saw Parker Brailsford and Tyler Booker's helmets fly off on the same play. I have never seen that. I've never seen 2 helmets fly off together. Garrett, I appreciate it, man. He's been watching since Joe Namath. I appreciate it. It's the 3rd highest in Bama history. What is that, Jeff? Is there some wild stat?
Helmet flying.
The game's Monday night. Will you be on, Kyle? Oh, for that, the Florida State one? Probably if Florida State starts losing. Alabama Friday practice. I don't know what they're going crazy about. This team, man. Oh, in an opening game. Wow. The 63. They probably score 70. I mean, shoot, there's 8 minutes left. They're punting right now. Western Kentucky's punting. And I would imagine that Ty Simpson gets another opportunity, right? Or, I mean, at this point, do you put in Austin Mack? Do you put in Austin Mack now?
You would think. Or I would.
What is the largest score blanked an opponent by? That question's in from Ray Henderson. I don't know. Probably something like this. This is wild. Oh, Devontae Smith. It's good to see him happy.
Wasn't there like a 90-point game last season by somebody?
Yeah, Oregon beat somebody like 80 something to something. I forget who it was. It's on the tip of my tongue. It is Dylan Lonergan in. So Dylan Lonergan is the 3rd quarterback. I thought it would be Austin Mack, but it's Dylan Lonergan. So Dylan Lonergan is the 3rd string quarterback. And he is in. Dylan Lonergan's been here for quite some time. Very good quarterback, very good baseball player as well. Wow. This is cool to see. And, I mean, Dylan Lonergan, that's certainly another point that we could talk about, too. Is Dylan Lonergan. I want to see him throw the football. Daniel Hill, whoa, now.
Nice little run.
Dang. D. Hill looks good. And you know what? So did Kevin Riley. Uh-oh. $7:38 left in this game. I appreciate you guys being here. Alabama up 63-0. We'll take you home. We'll go to the post-game show after. We'll take a quick break at the end of this game, and then we'll bring in Coach Kalen Deboer right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'll take some calls, ask you guys what you guys learned, and then we'll close it out and be back tomorrow. Damn. Daniel Hill's a bruiser. Rushing the football for Alabama, I mean, there's been 5 different backs to carry the football for the Crimson Tide tonight. The quarterbacks have also had a really good night running the football too, but just, for talking about the running backs, Justice Haynes has 102 yards rushing off 4 carries. Jan Miller, 5 carries, 54 yards. Daniel Hill, 6 for 21. Kevin Riley, 2 for 11. And Richard Young, 6 for 8. Alabama in a pistol formation. Dylan Lonergan at quarterback, hands it off to Kevin Riley. Let's call it 2. Where the 3rd quarterback on the team is Dylan Lonergan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Garrett. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys tuned into the show. I've never done this before, so hope you guys like all the graphics and stuff like that. There's a lot that goes into it, so I appreciate the super chats that you guys becoming a member of Bama Football on YouTube through the Undefeated Club. like I said, we've never done this before, but I feel, we had to do some different things. And wow, look at Dylan Lonergan run. Yo. That looked nice. Did you see that?
Yeah.
All these quarterbacks. That was a 16-yard run. Man. Yeah, Quay Russo, he's looked nice. He's huge, too. Man, Dylan Lonergan, that was all right now. What's up, Marcus? I appreciate you, man. Yeah, he's a really good baseball player for sure. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. Dylan Lonergan catches a high snap, hands it off to Daniel Hill. You know what? Daniel Hill he's solid, man. I like him. Hey, thanks, T. I got the freshman standouts. Hey, that looks so nice. You're doing a really good job.
Thank you.
Let's see.
We don't have one here.
Who's that?
Jeremy
Bernard? He's a transferring.
Okay.
Yeah. So some feedback on this, T. I would put the names just a little bit higher, and then Ryan Williams, the stats need to be updated. He has 139 yards. Red Morgan, I would just say overall play. Jalen Mbakwe, the total tackle should be spaced out a little bit, and put play underneath that. So it's like it's stacked one more time. Like hit that enter button under play. And then Daniel Hill, I just kind of raise that so it's a little bit more symmetrical. Xavier Brown started at corner. Kevin Riley, those stats need to be updated. And then Caleb Odom, it's 2 catches for 23 yards. So we're almost there. Good work, though. Looks solid. All right, Dylan Lonergan still at quarterback. Hey, Ken, I appreciate you. Yeah, we'll have a full show on the back end, too. Stats and take your calls. Coach Kalen Deboer, for sure. Samuel's saying that Idaho is moving the ball on Oregon. We might have to cut and do an Oregon meltdown. You imagine? T, are you good on all that stuff?
Yeah, I think so. Kevin Riley. Okay, so 3 for 14.
Yeah, update him. Started at corner.
It is good now.
Yeah, total TKL 4, solo 3, overall play. Yeah, just Ryan Williams on the side. It isn't updated. There you go. Good job. Other college football scores that we have before we go to a break. Oh, so it's Oregon 17 to 7. That's another game. The Monitor View, sponsored by your company, is 17 to 7. And Notre Dame retains the lead over Texas A&M. Those are some of the games that we're watching. Also, how about this one? Fresno State hanging with the defending champs. It is 16 to 10. Wow. Wow. So those are some interesting matchups right here. Ole Miss 76. Furman 0. Jackson Dart has thrown for 418 yards, and I think that was by halftime. 5 touchdowns. Caleb Cunningham, who's committed to Alabama, class of 2025, he's in the game. You know what's amazing to think about? The receivers and the youth of the wide receivers, like Ryan Williams, Jaron Hamilton, Jalen Hell when he gets healthy. You bring on Caleb Cunningham. Did you guys see Latsier Brooks last night? Crushed it, right? Man. Yeah, Furman. Who wins, Furman or Western Kentucky? I don't know. I would say Western Kentucky. No? Idaho's they might score on Oregon. They're at like the 15.
Oh my god.
And Oregon's ranked above Alabama.
Yeah, Oregon, they're starting to become one of those teams that's like FSU or Notre Dame where they're always ranked pretty high.
Yeah.
Do you think Clemson's going to fall out of that soon?
Yeah. But with that said, I did feel like if Clemson and Florida State were to play, I think it's a good game. Look, if DJU plays the way that he did on the back end of that game, I think Florida State's okay. Now, both their schedules on the back end, in my opinion, are easy. But there's a big difference between the SEC teams and the ACC teams.
That is true.
Huge difference. Fresno State, yeah, I mean, just as I said, it's 16-10. It at the big house. Man, welcome to week 1 of the college football season. All right, so we got 3 minutes and 55 seconds. You have Dylan Lonergan still at quarterback for the Alabama Crimson Tide. He's a third-string quarterback. I thought it was Austin Mack. It's good to see Dylan Lonergan. Man, he's been here for a long time. Very talented athlete. He ran the football really well just a while ago. He had a really nice gain. His rush was 16 yards, which is great. I didn't know that he was that athletic. I mean, he had some good speed to him. And if you could hit that fan funder link too, T, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's pinned at the top of the chat, but I will add it again.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Thanks. So Alabama now at the 20. 3:20 left. Do you score 70 points here? I mean, I think I think you don't even look at the scoreboard. You're playing for reps. Kevin Riley, you know what? I've liked Kevin Riley. This is really the first time, we've seen him outside of kind of the B-roll and stuff like that. He's good. The running backs are set. A.K. Deere, also, he's on board. He's committed. Turbo Rogers, he's been killing it as well. 63-0 will take you to the end of the game. Austin Mack not in yet. You have Dylan Lonergan in. Man, TJ Finley, yuck. Touchdown Idaho. Idaho has just scored to make it 17-14 in Eugene. (17-14) Oregon struggling with the Vandals. JS, well, what's up? I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Glad you've had a good time. We're not done yet. We'll go right into the post-game show. We got Coach Kalen Deboer come up. I can't wait to hear what he says. Man, can you imagine if Michigan loses? You know what? I'd rather have Oregon lose.
You would?
To Idaho? That would be out. I mean, all right, Kalen Deboer kind of scratching his chin. What is he thinking? He must just be thinking, he's like, man.
He's like, I got a team.
Jamarcus Shepard said get the popcorn ready. I mean, 2 receptions, 139 yards. I'll be back in like 2 seconds, and we'll close this game out right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Be right back. We're on commercial break. All right, fam. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right. You know what's going to be fun is when we do one of these watch-alongs at 8 p.m. and it kick off at 8.
You going to make it?
We're going to have to. The halftime will be a halftime nap.
You guys, if Kyle could have his way, he would be in bed by 7 p.m. 100%.
100%. Yeah. All right. Kevin Riley getting in. But I'm a 4:30 riser.
Yeah, that is true.
But the older I get, the earlier I wake up.
Yeah. He's going to be waking up at like 2:30 next year.
Yeah, like this. What time is it? Oh, 9:30?
Yeah, like my grandmother, she wakes up at like 2:30 in the morning because she goes to bed at like 6.
This is lights out time for Kyle during the week. This is party mode.
This is Kyle's Monday.
Yeah, this is it. All right, Dylan Lonergan in at quarterback. We are at the 10-yard line. Alabama closing in on 70 points. And looks like it's going to be another first down to keep the chains moving. We've got 117. Do you score a touchdown here? I don't think Coach Kalen Deboer will.
Yeah, he's not really Saban, right? Where Saban.
No, I don't think Saban would either. I think Saban would probably kneel on it. I mean, it's over. Look, he just gave the headset up.
You don't want to, yeah.
All right, so, hey, fam, this is what's to watch next. We're going to organize our graphics. We're going to go right into our postgame show. We'll take like a 2-minute break to get organized. You'll see a graphic on the screen that says postgame show. They're about to kneel on the ball right here. Alabama is now 1-0 on the season. They beat Western Kentucky by a score of 63-0. This was our watch-along. We're going right in to our postgame show. Give us a few minutes to get organized. We'll be right back. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Celebrate. Yo, it's Saturday night. Let your hair down. It's college football. We'll be back right here on the post-game show. Don't go anywhere. We got Coach Kalen Deboer. We got stats, freshman standouts. We'll be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Kalen Deboer is 1-0. He's got a goose egg on the first game, 63-0. Ryan Williams went crazy. There's a lot to dive into. Be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Fam, what's going on? It's Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Can I get a Roll Tide inside the comment box? You're watching the post-game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for watching, liking, subscribing. We will bring you Coach Kalen Deboer as soon as he steps to the podium. The University of Alabama, my goodness, what a game. The Alabama Crimson Tide roll to a really large victory. I mean, that was amazing what they were able to do tonight. And I want to take your calls, and I want to dive into it. But I also want to go over these stats real quick, because I think the stats tell a lot about this particular game. And you talk about big plays. You talk about what this team was able to do. Let's look at the stats, and we'll start with the Alabama Crimson Tide. We'll zoom in here. And you see that Jalen Milroe was 7 of 9 tonight for 200 yards. And he had 3 touchdowns. I mean, just an incredible performance. Rushing-wise, he also had 10 attempts for 79 yards with 2 touchdowns. Ty Simpson came in. He was 5 of 9, 66 yards, right? And rushing the football, he had 2 rushes for 32 yards. You also had Dylan Lonergan, who came in as a third-string quarterback. He ran one time for 16 yards and orchestrated the offense as Alabama wound out the clock, right? Rushing-wise, and this is kind of a theme of this team, the big playability. You saw Justice Haynes, 4 attempts, 102 yards. You saw Jan Miller get in there, 5 attempts, 54 yards. I really was impressed with Daniel Hill in this game. We're going to talk about our freshman report. There was a lot of guys who stood out in this game. But, you know, when you look to the storylines and the stories of tomorrow, what's amazing about it was the overall play of the freshman Ryan Williams. 2 receptions for 139 yards and 2 touchdowns. And the kid's first catch was a touchdown for 84 yards. I mean, it's just incredible to see that happen in a game like this, right? And then the second pass is a 55-yard score, which is like, it's mind-blowing. So, I mean, those stand out. Let's look at the defensive stats as well, and then we'll look at the team stats as we kind of close out, and then, you know, we'll get closer to Coach Kalen Deboer. T's going to tell us when Coach Kalen Deboer is up at the podium. So let's zoom in on the defensive stats. Deontay Lawson had 9 tackles. Jahad Campbell, I thought he played fantastic. He had 9 tackles. Bray Hubbard gets in, and 6 tackles. Quay Russo looked like a beast. Another freshman, Jalen Mbakwe. Man, SB wants to talk about Quay. Man, please do. People don't know about 4, right? People don't know about 4, but they do now. Okay, Texas A&M, Notre Dame now tied. Thanks for the update. I appreciate it. It's 13-13. Man, you're right, Sam. Like the SEC's deep, man. There's a difference between the SEC and the ACC. I'm telling you. I mean, and you know, I know Ohio State had a really good victory tonight, but I know Oregon, they're out there in the Big Ten. They're struggling with Idaho. Same thing, Michigan and Fresno State. It's happening right now. LT Overton, play good. What I want to ask you while you guys are coming in for the post-game show, have we updated the title, T? What I want to ask you, what's up, Javion? Q Rob. Man, that first sack that he had was great. I mean, that was really, really impressive. I really like what I saw from him. You know, just a really good individual performance by, you know, those Wolf players. Let's look at the game comparison real quick. Alabama, check this out. Go full screen on it. 600 yards. Let me go full screen on this. 600 yards of offense. Coach Kalen Deboer comes out and lays it down, right? The net yardage for rushing was 344, right? Yards gained 366. Just incredible. Net passing 266. You see a balanced type approach. Remember there was that group that might have felt that Kalen Deboer would just pass happy. No. Like, we saw a balanced approach. It was I mean, absolutely incredible performance by the Alabama Crimson Tide. I appreciate you guys being here. This is the post-game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We are waiting for Coach Kalen Deboer. We will bring that to you. What I want to do is we have a couple different slides that stand out to me. And when we look to the first half topics that were trending, we'll go full screen again. The big playability. I mean, they didn't even have a drive that went longer than 2 minutes. I mean, you're talking about lightning quick. The play of Ryan Williams was unbelievable. Milroe had 4 total touchdowns. We'll update that. Caden Proctor, he was in street clothes. That was interesting. I don't understand like what happened with Caden Proctor. I guess he got injured before the game during workouts. Keon Sabb was absolutely on fire. He had 2 interceptions in the first quarter. Alabama had 6 penalties for 55 yards. That was also in the first quarter as well. Alabama got up quickly, 42-0. And then at halftime, it was Western Kentucky that had the time of possession by 21 minutes. I mean, Alabama, did we even keep track of the scoring summary in the second half?
No.
Yeah, there was no point. I mean, look, this is the first scoring summary.
No, I'm sorry, we did keep track of it. Yes, that's
okay. Well, look, this scoring, this is how we got to 35-0. Okay, Jalen Milroe 12-yard run, Kendrick Law 22-yard touchdown pass from Milroe. Kendrick Law did the rest. Ryan Williams 84-yard touchdown from Jalen Milroe. Nicholson's kick was good. Jan Miller 39. Look at what I'm asking you. Let me ask you, Undefeated, inside the comment box, and we're waiting for Kalen Deboer. T's going to tell us when Kalen Deboer is up. On a scale of 1 to 10, okay, the big playability of this team is got to be a 10. I think if you're looking at Alabama football, you're like, okay, they played Western Kentucky, but if you really look at this team, you see the home run potential. And, Jim, I don't know about the injury to Caden Proctor. We'll get an update from Coach Kalen Deboer. Man, but the big play potential is a 10, 11. Like, and the great thing about it tonight is we saw Jalen Milroe. Look, he had a 40-yard run. His deep ball was there. How can you not be impressed with Jalen Milroe tonight? I mean, he didn't even throw the ball 10 times. This is a very dangerous team. There's over 40 players on this team that run faster than 20 miles an hour. Wild, right? Okay. What I want to ask you, too, and I wanted to do a freshman report and then give out some game balls. All right, can we give out some game balls? I want to go to a freshman report real quick. Kind of look at some of the freshmen. There was freshmen that played everywhere. So if there might be, we'll look at this. Freshmen don't play at Alabama, right? Look at this graphic. Thanks, T. Ryan Williams, 139 yards, 2 touchdowns. Okay? This wasn't in scrap time. This was in the first half of the game with the starters. He came out and started. Red Morgan, the guy, he was everywhere at the Husky position. The guy don't play. Yeah, he got a penalty for pass interference. That drive ended with an interception. You're not going to catch a pass on him. Made a really good tackle. Jalen Mbakwe totaled 4 tackles, 3 solo. Old Rock guys in the offensive line looked average. We'll come back to that. Thanks for the post, O-Rock. And we'll look at the grades, too, on Pro Football Focus tomorrow or on Monday. Yo, Daniel Hill, he looked really good running the football. Scored a touchdown tonight. Xavier Brown started out. Because these are all freshmen. Kevin Riley, 3 carries, 14 yards. And Caleb Odom made 2 really good catches for 23 yards. Right? Mike, you know what? That's a really good point. Mike is saying scored too fast. You know what? That's true. And the last time I saw the offense score this fast was when they had Coach Mike Loxley. They were scoring this fast. But the problem, the thing is this defense, they held out. Like they played really well. Granted, they created turnovers. They got to the quarterback. They tackled well in the open field. I didn't see a lot of things that made me upset. Now, the offensive line, kind of getting back to that, could it be perhaps because Caden Proctor didn't start? And you're watching that press conference, right, T? As soon as Coach Kalen Deboer steps to the podium, we'll bring that right to you on Bama Football on YouTube. Kyle Henderson, I appreciate you guys being here. This is the post-game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'm going to walk you through kind of stats, what stood out to me. Go to Coach Kalen Deboer. We'll close that out, and then I'll take your calls and get some feedback from you guys. So get comfy. There's a lot to dive into. I guess one thing that I wanted to do, and I'll bring this up. For me, what did I learn? Well, I learned that, I already knew that Jahad Campbell and Deontay Lawson would be absolutely phenomenal. Best tandem on the team. They totaled 18 tackles. I don't know what a good name for them is, but that's it. Like, those guys are going to flourish in this 4-2-5. I also, and I already knew this too. Ryan Williams is it. That was confirmed. There's hype, and there's real. He's real. The catch he made before practice was crazy. You see that on Twitter? Go look it up. That was kind of foreshadowing what was going on. I learned that Coach Kalen Deboer is going to have this offense just ready to strike whenever they need to. It's going to be so hard. The team that is going to be able to beat Alabama is going to have to score 80 points on them. This team can – the offense is elite. And if I just don't know what happened to Caden Proctor. We'll have an update whenever we can from Coach Kalen Deboer. Keon Sabb, man, 2 interceptions. What did you guys learn? Post what you guys learned inside the comment box. There was one bad snap which turned into a fumble. That was the one turnover in the game for Alabama. Yo, KG, James Smith's a baller. Oh, I also learned that, and I think like the rotation of so many guys on defense was refreshing. There was so many guys repping. Like the Wolf would be Keanu Cope, then it'd be Quay Russo, then it'd be Q Robinson. Interior, you know who played his ass off is Jaheim Otis. Jaheim Otis played really good, and so did Tim Keenan. Those guys, for being 300 pounds, can move. Were you guys impressed with Tim Keenan and Jaheim Otis? Man, I was really happy to see Jaheim Otis move around like he did. Man, David Walker, what's up, man? Roll Tide to you. Man, Sabb is the Michigan transfer, yes. He's a safety. He had 2 interceptions tonight. Key moments of the game. Clearly the first touchdown with Jalen Milroe. But also that Ryan Williams. That was wild, man. Who would have thought that he'd catch 2 passes and they both be touchdowns? Jim Harrison is hyping up Quay Russo. Yeah, number 4. He's at Wolf. He's so good. And see, the Wolf position, they're so deep, right? You have Q Robinson, Keanu Cope, Quay Russo. Man. Everybody's talking about, okay, so look, top performers, it looks like they're giving the game ball. All right, let's do this. Give me 3 game balls. 3 game balls and post them inside the comment box. Yes, and Ryan Williams is only 17 years old, Lisa. That's wild, right? Appreciate it. How we doing on Kalen Deboer? He's live? All right, we will go to Kalen Deboer in just 2 seconds. Give me 1 second to add things up. Okay, no problem. We are waiting for Kalen Deboer to go live. Let me pipe it in just 1 second. Give me a second. Still not updating on my side. Probably take a second. Yeah, I got you. All right, we are waiting for Coach Kalen Deboer. Please stand by, and we will bring that to you right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here on Bama Football on YouTube. We got 350 up in the house. Thank you so much for being here. Name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. All right, got you. It's courtesy of the University of Alabama. As soon as he goes, I'll disappear. So we're waiting for Coach Kalen Deboer following Alabama's big victory over Western Kentucky. Can you give me some game balls? T, can you keep track of the game balls? See who they're just, kind of get a general pulse. And when Coach Kalen Deboer comes, I'll move away so you guys can hear him. And appreciate you guys being here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you so much. Please hit the thumbs up, like, subscribe. Remember, we do a watch along during the show. And I'm curious to see what he says about Caden Proctor. If you had a question, what would you ask him?
Well, how do you hurt your hand in a warm-up?
I don't know. Uncle Charles, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. All right, I'm going to step away. We're going to wait for Kalen Deboer. If it takes long, I'll pop back on, but let's just see what he has to say. Oh, it looks like it's dragging.
We're going to start with an opening statement from Coach Deboer, and then we'll go ahead and open up some questions.
All right. You bet. Good to get a W to start the year. I told the guys downstairs, every win is something that they've worked hard for, and make sure we enjoy it. Go back to work. We got a lot of things that we now have on film that we know we can correct and understand the things that we're really good at and the things we need to continue to work on. So proud of the way they came out. Started fast, both sides of the ball. Feeding off each other. Thought the energy was great. Just sustained it all game long, and got a lot of guys a chance to play. Questions?
Let's start on the left side with Matt, second row.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns for Ryan Williams. Just what do you think of his performance?
Yeah, he's got that big play capability as you saw, and he's done a lot of that in practice. And was excited to see him get out there and big third down the sideline. Great read by Jalen with the coverage he was getting, and we anticipated a possible route down the sideline in a situation like that, and it was really cool to see those guys execute, and Ryan just haul in the ball and finish, and coming across the middle on the second touchdown, it just really focused, and it just doesn't seem like the game's too fast for him. So it's impressive that a guy his age can go out there and do the things he's doing. Obviously we've talked a lot about him. He's got a bright future, and really fun to see him go out there and make those plays that he did tonight. So the guys believe in him, and he's just done. I think one of the cool things about Ryan is he's gone about it. A lot of attention gets thrown his way, but he's just gone about it and really humble and just matter of fact, stay the course type of just go to work every type of day attitude. And our guys really appreciate that, and I think they're just as excited as he is for him, with the plays that he made today.
Stay on the left side in the back, Nick.
Yeah, it looked like Caden Proctor sustained an injury during warm-ups. What happened there? What's his status?
Yeah, unfortunately, he did. Just caught me by surprise, obviously, and couldn't go tonight. And we'll continue to evaluate tomorrow just to see the severity of it, and kind of know more here as the week goes on.
Jump on the right side, second row, Anna.
Outside of Ryan, Xavier Brown, he got the start. Daniel Hill also got his first career touchdown. I'm just curious, what do you see, from that group of freshmen out there tonight?
Yeah, it's really exciting. It gives you a lot of promise for what's to come. And, the thing about those guys is they're just going to gain more and more confidence with everything that they do. And those reps tonight, they all matter. And I tell the guys every rep we're going to keep getting better as a team, but there are certain guys like the ones you mentioned, Daniel and Ryan, many others, Xavier, that just went out there and just didn't seem like the lights were too bright for them, and that's really cool. And they got, again, one day at a time. They're just going to keep getting better, and they're going to be great players for us in the long haul.
Left side front row, Tony.
Just how explosive can this offense be? And did you like that? Did you like seeing that, or would you have almost rather have a few more sustained drives?
Both. I mean, but how can you argue, right? There's things that weren't perfect, but we made up for it. So now what you want to look at is those plays that didn't go as well, and really dial in on, some of the mistakes, a penalty here, penalty there. We had a communication. I think we didn't snap the ball. I think maybe Parker was trying to signal something and get the line locked in, and that's just a quarterback center kind of being on the same page, and then all of a sudden, it was time to snap the ball when Jalen clapped. So just things like that we can continue to get better at. But when we had the opportunity to make the plays, I'm never going to be disappointed that we're finding ways to have explosives. That's a big part of what our offense is about, and we preach it, we practice it, And that was fun to see. I didn't, really realize it until I looked at the time of possession, maybe into the first half there a little bit, and our defense, you saw that one drive, especially they were on the field for quite a while. That just kind of added to it. I'm never going to argue though when we have those big plays, those touchdowns that we had.
Jump to Chase on the front row and the right side.
Yeah, Coach, I want to ask you about two guys. How did you think Pritchett played on the left side, given that I assume he's gotten most of his practice reps on the right side? And also your thoughts on Keon Sabb's night in the first half, a couple of picks.
Yeah, it was, Pritchett really, as you said, I mean, he has, and I know you're not there, but he has taken pretty much all his reps at the right tackle spot. I think we really went back to what he did this spring playing left tackle, and it was something that I know gave me confidence. I'm sure it gave him, and he and Booker took all those reps, all spring long for 15 practices, and so I think they just really honed back in on that. And I watched the film, but obviously there was a lot of good things that happened out there, and you don't do that without great offensive line play. So excited about the way he responded all of a sudden in the moment and getting thrown into that position and really just being steady. Keon Sabb, just, the guy that it was at the right spot at the right time and made the plays. That's what it's all about. A lot of guys will be where they need to be and all that, but a little special play here and there, maybe it goes through their hands. Keon, you can just see he was ready for that moment. He pounced when the opportunity came and made some really big plays and got our offense in some great field position there early in the game.
Let's go to Ryan standing up on the back left.
Coach, a big win, but everything outside of the actual game. Walk of Champions, fourth quarter, Dixieland Delight. What was your impressions of your first game at Bryant-Denny Stadium?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The Walk of Champions, I think, was special for a lot of our players. It's always going to be that way, and it's, can't thank our fans enough. You can just feel the energy even before, you're not even here around the stadium or knowing what's going on, but you can just feel the buzz, and that was a lot of fun. The new guys, I think, especially enjoying it. The older guys, just knowing what it's all about and being in that stadium tonight. We did a great job of giving them something to cheer for, and our fans were amazing, cheering and being loud. So can't wait to do it again a week from now.
Let's go. Emily Grace in the middle of the room.
Right here, Coach. How do you feel like your staff executed the game plan as a whole on your first game inside Bryant-Denny? Can you clarify the in-helmet communication at the beginning of the game, what that was about?
Yeah, actually, so it wasn't the in-helmet communication. It was actually that their headsets went down, and the rules state that when the opponent's headsets go down, you have to take yours down too. And so I'm sure you guys figured it out, but Nick Sheridan, play caller up in the booth, actually had to come down. And so little time, to get him down there. And then, that's not something that they're going to plan for and let you do. But we were able to hustle him down. And then, of course, trying to get him back up there. And then theirs went down a second time. And so it was kind of a back and forth. I thought our staff did a great job because that's something you don't practice. Just in all my years, I've never had it happen to where we had to put our headphones down because of someone else's. So maybe it happens more often than I understand, and should practice it, but that was a new one for me. I think also the other one that was new for me was, I think maybe by the third play in the game or one of the early plays, we had two helmets come off of two of our linemen at the same play, and so all of a sudden we had a different center, left guard, and left tackle from what we've practiced all along. So the kids did a great job of just adjusting to the adversity, not getting too shaken, and just continue to play, and the next guys were ready to go. So I thought our staff, I think there's some little things. We had a substitution error. We got 12 guys on the field one time defensively. Those are certain things that we'll talk about tomorrow, besides breaking down the film and coaching our guys up fundamentally and then schematically.
All right, jump on the right side, Charlie.
Yeah, Coach, it kind of looked like you guys rotated a lot of guys on defense, especially in the back end. Just how beneficial is it to get those guys the experience they got tonight?
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge, and I'm really glad that we got that opportunity. And, of course, that's part of what we want to do anyway, and keeping guys fresh, being able to sustain a high level for 4 quarters and not just dying off, but, getting a lot of young guys. You say Mbakwe and Red are out there a lot, and so just they're right in the rotation. And felt good about them being out there. Never really sometimes when there's guys you don't trust or anything, your eyes kind of get drawn to them just to make sure that they feel good and they look confident. And that's not even the case. I don't even feel like I got to worry about whether they're ready to go or not. So the secondary just thought, for the most part, they really didn't have big mistakes where all of a sudden someone's running free through the secondary and we just dropped a zone or dropped a man that we're supposed to be covering. Always things that we can get better at, situational ball, some crossers and things like that I saw in the second half there maybe that we can get better at covering. But for the most part, I thought they did a great job.
We got 3 more questions left. We're going to start with Steven right in the middle here.
Coach, what makes it special having Jihad Campbell and Deontay Lawson play off each other?
Yeah, just having some guys with a lot of confidence in themselves and guys that we have confidence in, and just, they're just staples. They're just guys you trust, and they're hard nosed. They both can move. Can run really well. They're physical, and so very smart. A lot of the communication, especially with Coach Womack to Deontay. Deontay can handle what he's supposed to do, and if there's someone we need to have just slightly move, he can make that happen and still have an understanding of what's going on in front of him from the offense. So just all those areas are so critical when it's the middle of your defense. And they, again, looking forward to watching the film, but just everything I saw, it seemed like they had a great game.
Let's go to the right side middle, Katie.
Sticking with the defense, just as a whole, how did you see them kind of embody Kane's swarm defense and sustain intensity to hold on for the shutout?
Yeah, I like the never say die, kind of like just dig in when they had their backs to the wall. Some drives that were coming down the field. One was after a turnover on the offense. Just looking at that as opportunity to make a statement. To just let everyone know that they got that mindset that they're going to play together, and it was really cool to see them get the shutout. I was happy for them, happy for Kane, and they're all flying around. There was some times we maybe missed a tackle, but there was guys right there to follow up and go make that play. And as we said, the 2 interceptions early in the game really set the tone with Keon, both with field position, just momentum and energy.
All right, let's finish up with John. Right in the middle.
It seems like an awful long time since you got hired before you get to coach your first game. So when you finally get there and things are clicking so well and the offense is making big plays, defense is making big plays in the first half, I mean, was that fun? Was that kind of a relief on your shoulders? What was that like?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of fun at the very end, and just seeing a lot of the young guys too get out there on the football field and have some fun of their own and experience it for the first time. But I told the guys in the locker room none of these points carry over to next week, and there's film out there, and of course there's strengths we have, but people are going to look at those areas that they can attack, and we got to continue to just understand that there's a lot of potential with this football team, but we still got a lot of work to do, and it's going to be that way all season long, I think that what I saw in the locker room downstairs, whether it was the beginning of the game, the middle of the game when we had a score very much in our favor, these guys have a determination, and a relentlessness about them where they want to be great. They just don't want to go out there and do their thing for a half and kind of just let the score kind of die off and kind of let someone hang around, or they wanted to shut out, they wanted to put more points on the board, and I just love their mindset.
All right, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Roll Tide.
All right, fam, that was Coach Kalen Deboer up at the podium talking about the Alabama Crimson Tide. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. We continue with the post-game show. I thought the most interesting comments for me, honestly, was the fact that he was talking about the helmet communication. I think I might be a little loud. 1 second. Give me 1 second while I adjust this. I'm way too loud. All right, test. That's probably better. Talking about the helmet communication, because I think in this particular matchup, the game is starting. We're all excited to see it. And then Kalen Deboer has to put down his headset because Western Kentucky, their headset went down. I never seen anything like that. The other thing that he said right after that was the same thing I said it during the watch along. Have you ever seen when two players' helmets fly off at the same time? When that happens, players have to leave the game, right? So that meant Caden Proctor was gone. Then you had to have your starting left guard taken out. Then you had to have your center taken out. So your entire offensive line, you had a new offensive line, which was absolutely crazy. So I can't even believe that. And he was pissed off. I mean, the beginning of the game, how could you not be, right? So let me finish up this, and away we go on Bama Football on YouTube. I'm going to take your guys' calls in just a second as we continue to navigate through Alabama's first game of the season. I'm Kyle Henderson at Bama Football on YouTube, uploading this press conference right now from Coach Kalen Deboer, and then away we go right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I thought it was a good press conference. I mean, anytime you're the first up at the podium, I can't believe that his first game he would have won 63-0, right? I mean, just incredible and performance. He talked about Ryan Williams and talked about that home run hitting mentality and ability that he has as a player. I mean, 17 years old to be able to do it. I love to see it, and we're going to publish that press conference right now. T, we good? All right, just work on all right, Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I'll put the call-in line up on the bottom. Let's see if I can get it real quick. And then, man, Ryan Williams, what a call line is open, 205-850-1994. That is the call-in line number. I thought it was a good press conference. I mean, I like the fact that he hit on the freshmen. I was curious to see what he said about the freshmen. I mean, here's our freshman standout list while I wait for you guys to call. I mean, these freshmen came to play. You look at Ryan Williams, the big play mentality that he had, 139 yards and 2 touchdowns off 2 catches in the very first the half. Red Morgan, thought he played really good overall. And I'll have stats and kind of breakdowns for these guys going forward in terms of the snap counts. Daniel Hill, 6 carries, 21 yards. Xavier Brown started at corner. Kevin Riley, 3 carries, 14 yards. Caleb Odom, 2 catches for 23 yards. I told you guys that in this game, that this team is so young. You can go through their roster. Find a senior. Find a senior between numbers 0 and 34. I'll tell you, there's one, which is Quindarius Robinson. And I get it. A lot of these guys will go to the NFL, but overall, this team is really, really young. And they're going to grow. I mean, these first couple of games, South Florida, you celebrate this victory. You look at the things you did well, but you go in. Look, Alabama owes South Florida a beatdown. They do. Last year's game, that wasn't it. Everybody, who's pissed off? Let me ask you this, inside chat. Who's still pissed off about that South Florida game? I went down to Tampa. It was uncomfortable. It was soggy. The game got delayed. Coach Saban looked like he aged 10 more years. That game sucked. Tyler Buckner came in, threw the ball on the ground, right? Jalen Milroe got benched. That coach, the coach said too, he was like, South Florida has to play Alabama or something like that. He's already kind of talking, right? See, you guys are pissed. Yeah. The big play mentality and listening to what Coach Kalen Deboer was talking about, we'll go back up to that phone line. And we got 2 calls on. I'll take them in just a second. He talked about Caden Proctor. He didn't mention what the injury was. He probably doesn't even have an update as well. Talked about the freshman. Talked about the explosive ability. They were so explosive, it was crazy. Like, this is the fastest that this team has scored since Coach Loxley, 1,000,000%. Elijah Pritchett at left tackle. Keon Sabbatt's safety, had 2 interceptions. Talked about kind of the overall game in terms of being at Bama, right? Let's go to the phone lines, and we'll take with Chris from New Jersey. Hey, Chris, man, what's up? I appreciate you being here. What'd you learn from this game, man? I mean, there's a lot to dive into.
Well,
I mean, my goodness, we have college football, and welcome on in, man. Chris from New Jersey, take it away.
Well, first, let's say I'm glad you went out to the airport, picked up Taylor, brought her back to the show. Nice work. Good job.
Yep.
Ryan Williams, I get it. It was a little sloppy in the beginning. They've been playing against, by the way, I think our defense is better than people are making out to be. I think we got like multiple captains on the defense, including Lawson, Malachi Moore, Sab. Oh my God! But by the way, whose name wasn't mentioned at all, Kyle? Whose name wasn't mentioned at all?
Jalen Milroe.
Domani Jackson. Why? No, Domani Jackson's name on defense wasn't mentioned. Why? Lockdown corner. We have fixed his game. NFL. Welcome to Alabama. USC stinks. I'm just kidding. But no, I'm not kidding. But by the way, and Notre Dame is just taking the lead. I overrated anyway. But I couldn't be happier. It was wonderful to watch. The watch party was fun. I mean, we're all pumped. So, but listen, you're right. I want to see a beatdown next week because we owe a beatdown. And I'm going to say this: there's a lot of teams I think that played a lot worse than Bama against the same type of opponents. Oregon, how about like Michigan struggling? They needed like a 90-yard interception to really take hold of that game against Fresno State. So, Kyle, great job. Wonderful night. Everybody go get a good night's sleep tonight, and we'll be back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for calling
Roll Tide, brother.
Roll Tide to you. All right, that was Chris coming batting leadoff on the show. We go to Jay in Pensacola. Jay, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for joining us. What'd you learn tonight, man?
I learned our offense needed a little work. Like I said, like Chris said, from the jersey. I was kind of disappointed that everyone got sacked. Yeah, I started getting PSDT, whatever you call it. I started cringing. I'm like, why? Why are we having new people? Why? Like, why? I understand why. I was pissed. But I did like that they ended up cleaning it off. I didn't like that our offense was on the field for 21 plays. I did not like that. On my defense, I did not like that. But I was excited about the whole game. I feel like they played well. I was excited about Daniel Hill getting his first touchdown and Ryan Williams getting 2 touchdowns. But what set me off was when Keon Sarah got them 2 interceptions back to back.
Yeah.
I jumped up and started yelling. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I think I'm gonna love this team. I think as the year goes on, we need all these mistakes so we can work on.
Mm-hmm.
We need the South Florida. We're gonna need them. We need all the practice we can get because this is just practice, pretty much. To me, it's just practice. But we need these for Georgia because I feel like it's going to be a good game. The defensive team, Georgia and Clemson, that was a tough game to watch. But I'm excited.
Let me ask you this, man. What did you think when Ryan Williams caught that first touchdown pass?
I screamed. I tell my wife, coming home, I tell my wife, this is a freshman. He's a 17.
Yes, yeah.
I said he is amazing. Like I feel like teams are going to practice against him. How dynamic of a deep threat he is. He's a deep threat for sure. I feel like teams are going to practice for him. A 17-year-old, teams are going to have to practice for. Look out for.
Let me ask you this too before you go, man. I'm gonna get the calls in, so we'll do rapid fire with the calls. But I don't know if you got, and I know a lot of you guys. Something just scared the crap out of me. What was that?
Yeah, I heard it too.
Did you hear that too? I don't know what it was.
I heard it too.
All right, let's maybe take that away. That was scary. What did inside the comment box? Did you guys see? Quay Russo, because I know a lot of the community was talking about, the undefeated was talking about. Quay Russo you have a lot of wolves to choose from.
He was on fire.
He's everywhere. Yeah, man, what a player. I'm glad that he finally had his chance to kind of showcase his ability. But the great thing about it, and I think there was a reporter that asked Coach Kalen Deboer about it, is a lot of defensive rotation. Every time I looked, and I get it, they were up, but still, they were rotating guys. There was a lot of rotation.
You know, one more thing before I get off. I I'm curious on the thoughts of Nick Saban and Terry on the Kool-Aid. Did you see it? They were there, so everybody seen it, but I'm curious to see what they thought because I want to hear their opinions on that too. But
I love Terry Arnold had this huge chain on him. I mean, he looked He looked glorious. Hey, Jay, I'll catch up with you though, man. Thanks for rolling in, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Roll Tide.
All right, roll Tide to you. All right, we got a 205 and a 251 and an open line right here on Bama Football on YouTube with Kyle Henderson. I appreciate you guys for joining me today. I know it's a little bit late. We'll go Bama Football After Dark for a little while, and then I'll be back tomorrow so we can continue with the call-in show. During the week, I am live 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. On Mondays, I'm a little bit longer because I take you guys to the press conference. And then you can also catch me on Spotify as well, Bama Football on Spotify. I appreciate you guys thinking about becoming a fan funder. It's pinned up at the top. Or if you want to become, a super chat is appreciated. Quay Russo is not a freshman, but he has experience and certainly can ball out. 205, let's do it. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line.
Hey, Kyle.
What's up? Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Caitlin, you already know, bringing the hype. I told you I was going to call post-game.
What's up, Kalen? I appreciate you calling. Thank you so much. What did you think of Kalen Deboer, his debut? It was a dominating debut from the get-go.
I thought they were epic. Epic.
Yeah.
And everybody was worried about the defense. And I'm like, y'all see that goose egg?
What was your...
That was incredible.
I mean, if you think about Coach Kalen Deboer, like things have gone well for him because, he's built like such a great staff. You look at the coaches that he's built around him. You look at Courtney Morgan. I mean, if you thought Alabama football was going somewhere else, you were clearly mistaken.
I got somebody that wants to say something more importantly that we've talked about all season. This is my dad. Say roll tide, Dad.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Kalen's dad, we appreciate you being here. Thank you. And the youth of this team.
Yes, he's the man, the myth, and the legend right here that started it.
Alabama.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, Kalen.
But we were really impressed by Kalen Deboer, and we're really impressed with Kyle and everything he's been through and built our community, and we've stood behind that. And we're so excited to keep pressing forward and on to the next game and show them what we're made of in Link.
Yep. I appreciate you, Kalen. Thanks for calling in.
Absolutely, Kyle. See you tomorrow.
All right, Roll Tide. All right, that's Caitlin and her dad.
Roll Tide.
Calling in. Appreciate it. Roll Tide. 251. Let's do it. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, man, this is Robert from Mobile.
Robert, man. It's so good to hear from you. Robert, look, Robert's one of the OGs. So, Robert, I started the show, 7, 8 years ago. Robert would call in a long time ago. I haven't heard from Robert in a little bit of time. He comes back during the football season, right? You go hibernate. He comes back when we have something to talk about. He don't want to talk about the preseason. He wants to talk about the game. Robert, okay, so I have what did you learn, key moments, top performers, Kalen Deboer's press conference. So take a topic. What did you learn from this game?
That the well is definitely not dry. The old saying, you don't want to be the man that follows the man. You usually want to be the man that follows the man that follows the man.
Yep.
Well, Nick Saban didn't leave the well dry. Some coaches stay longer than they should, and in which case they start to lose a step and don't recruit any players, and then the next guy has a dumpster fire to come into. But Nick Saban didn't leave a dumpster fire for Kalen Deboer.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like he's hitting the ground running.
Mm-hmm.
So this game, it definitely showed that, okay, we're not coming in all rusty or, not sure which direction we want to go. He does seem like he wants to go, be a power running team, including with the quarterbacks as well.
Mm-hmm.
And, pick your spots when you throw, hit the deep ball when you have to keep the defense honest. But overall, it looks like he wants a running game.
Mm-hmm.
The guys here, everybody just ran their lights out today.
Mm-hmm.
And Williams definitely looks like he's going to be receiver one. You came in this season not really sure who was going to be receiver one when Bonds left, or Isaiah Bond left.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't sure. Milroe had that chemistry with Bond, or Isaiah Bond, and could he get it? Will he be able to get it with somebody else? First game, but two possessions, two receptions. But Williams has definitely got the Jets, and that's going to keep defenses honest.
Yeah.
And hopefully, we'll be able to spread the ball around so that other players can get in on the act as well. But overall, nice solid performance. Defense looked really good. They had a few drives, but overall looked good. And so we'll see what happens next weekend. I guess the first real test will be Wisconsin. So we'll know how we beat Wisconsin, because we're going to beat Wisconsin. It's just a matter of how they do it. Will tell us a lot. And of course, we all know the ultimate test is Georgia.
Yep.
I mean, that. I think if all goes well, that game will be decide who's going to be the number one team in the country at the end of it. So yeah, I mean, it's it's still hadn't quite got over Nick Saban not being on the sideline, but Deboer definitely made it a lot easier today.
Yeah. In terms of key moments of the game, was there, something that you look back on that, kind of made your, kind of sit up a little bit straight or that was just odd? Like I said, what Coach Kalen Deboer said, how many games have we watched? I have never seen two players on the offensive line lose their helmet, compound on the fact that they lost their offensive tackle before the game in warm-ups. So there was a point in time where they had 3 different offensive linemen to start the game. Strange, but you're getting a little bit of depth. That was weird. Now, you did have one bad snap, which, turned into a fumble. Right. But other than that, I thought Parker Brailsford did a great job, and we'll have the grades on Pro Football Focus. But were there any other kind of key moments that kind of jumped out to you, first quarter, second quarter, or any other players that you want to hit on?
Of course, running backs, both of them were just outstanding. That lets me, the way they just, hit the gate and hit the holes and just take them to the house. That's definitely what we definitely need. At any moment, one of these guys, include the quarterback, can take it to the house on you on the ground. So that's going to definitely keep these teams honest. As hey, you always got to work because Alabama, at any moment on the ground with a running attack, they can take it to the house on you. If we can maintain that for the rest of the season, then it could be really special. Florida, on the other games, Florida is a basket case. Yeah. That's goodness gracious.
Yeah, Miami looked good too. Yeah, Miami looked good. Yeah. Going down to the swamp and taking care of business.
They look good or the Florida look bad?
No, I think they look good. I think
you're right. They look good.
And I think it could probably, I know it's super early, but look, Georgia Tech, they looked good. I think Miami is certainly the front runner. Today, my goodness, it was one game, and I heard the announcers were talking that Miami's like a playoff team and this and that. I was like, I get it. The ACC is down, but I don't know. They're still, is Clemson better than Florida State? I don't know. Georgia Tech, are they better than Clemson? I don't know. So, Miami looked good today. They did, but I think there's a clear difference between the ACC in the SEC in terms of like the top teams. Like where would Miami be in the SEC? I don't know, but they certainly wouldn't be, 1 through 6. They're not better than Georgia. They're not better than Alabama. They're not better than Texas. They're not better than Ole Miss, right? They're better than Tennessee? Probably not. So anything else stand out from Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference that you want to hit on, Robert, before I move to my next caller?
No, and it's just, it's definitely going to be different from Saban. There's no question about that. In fact, they show the offices, and Deboer's already completely redecorated.
Yeah.
But they compare Nick Saban's office to Deboer's office. Yeah. Completely different. But that's that's what is to be expected. This is a new era in college football. Maybe Nick Saban's style, may not be able to work in this new era of, players being able to switch on a dime and that kind of thing. So we'll definitely see how it goes. I do think his style probably will resonate more with this new era of college football. And then so much Saban. I mean, Saban's still the GOAT, but, times change.
Yeah.
And then Saban, to his credit, recognized that early and left before the well went dry. So they were in a much better position than Alabama has been ever with a coaching change. Even with Bear Bryant, I mean, there was a slide downhill, dramatic. I'm old enough to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
After Bear Bryant left, it was a dramatic slide downhill. And of course, after Gene Stallings left, another humongous slide downhill.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it's going to be the case this time. So definitely going to be fun to watch. And of course, Georgia is still scary. I mean, they're the team to beat. So maybe we'll see if we can we can climb that mountain again. All right, man.
All right, man. Take it easy, Robert. I appreciate it. Good to talk to you, man. All right, Robert coming in to us from L.A. That's Lower Alabama. We got a 317 and a 909 coming up next right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining me on the post-game show. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Streaming close to 5 hours today. How about that? Yo, this is 5 hours of work. And you know what? I'm standing. So, T, how many times do I sit down?
No, you haven't sat down. Maybe for like half a second. Yeah, none. 0.
So the thing is, though, I go heavy. Like I like to do. I got a lot of energy. Like today, I got the workout in. Like it's I love it. This is an opportunity.
What time do you wake up?
Today?
Yeah.
4:45. Same thing. Look, consistency is undefeated. All right, 317. Let's do it. Marcus down in St. Pete's. What's up, man? I appreciate you.
What's up, Kyle? Roll Tide, man.
Roll Tide to you, man. Was it terrible weather today in St. Pete's?
No. It was straight. It was all right. I mean, we've been getting a lot of storms. Our backyard flooded here, but
oh no,
we're straight. We're good.
All right, man. So look, what did you learn? Key moments, top performers, anything from Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference, man. Welcome to the show. I appreciate your support all the time, man. Thank you for joining me. And away we go. Marcus calling in from St. Pete's, man. Go ahead.
So the first thing I'd like to say is the defense, in my opinion, looks noticeably faster.
Yes.
That was probably the biggest thing that jumped off of me is that the defense looks very, very fast.
Yeah. Yep. Man.
I mean,
I will say that
they
were talking
over-pursued too much, and they took bad pursuit angles at times. But that defense stayed. I felt like they just stayed humming the entire time, and they didn't take their foot off the gas. And that was the biggest thing that stood out to me first and foremost.
Mm-hmm. I noticed, that really stood out to me as well because even, we were hyping these guys up, the inside linebackers, but Jahad Campbell was moving all over the place. Quay Russo was doing the same thing. But you know where I noticed a lot of the speed was from the DT and the nose tackle, Jaheim Otis and Tim Keenan.
Yes.
Man, I'm telling you, those guys, and you know what, James Smith too. James Smith made a really good play. Now I'll go back on the snap counts and I'll see, what guys played, how many reps. But just thinking off the top of my head, man, Tim Keenan can move. And Jaheim Otis, it was so good to see him back. Devontae Smith back. Emmanuel Henderson caught a pass tonight. Those guys were shortchanged for injuries last year. Good to see them healthy. Go ahead, Marcus. What else, man?
So apparently Alabama can run the ball. Who would have thunk?
Mm-hmm.
Jam Miller and Justice Hayes that's a 1-2 punch combo in the backfield that almost feels like a cheat code in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys were barreling through people, so the run game looks solid. Maybe I'm the only person who feels this way, but I love that we have the big play ability, but I really wanted to see us sustain drives more often because we won't be able to hit big plays against every single opponent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we need to be able to sustain a drive, control the clock, run the ball when we feel like it, take some time off if we need to take the air out of the game. But I do love the fact that when Milroe saw his chance, he took his shots.
Yeah.
And when he took his shots, they turned out to be big plays. So I really like that. I just wish we were able to sustain drives more often.
Yeah, and that was something that Coach Kalen Deboer was asked, following the game is, do you wish you could have sustained some more drives? And I get the question, and it's like, if you're that dangerous, how do you hold back? I mean, like Ryan Williams, that play, he should have been tackled. He made a good play, and he took off. Jalen Milroe, he saw a hole. He got 40 yards. Justice Haynes, what do you expect him to do? He saw daylight. He ran for it. Jam Miller dove into the end zone. The big playability is crazy. I mean, Jalen Milroe, what he throw 9 times, 10 times, something like that. Yeah, 9 times, nine times in a game. And I get it. There will be times where they need to sustain. I think their longest drive tonight was scoring drive was like 4 minutes or something like that. But I am concerned about this Caden Proctor injury.
It's a weird thing.
That's like he didn't even. And Coach Kalen Deboer didn't even. He was really vague.
He didn't elaborate at all.
He didn't. No, like
has a hand injury, and
he
said he called it weird, right? He was like, I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah. He's like caught me by surprise.
I didn't expect it or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine, that probably pissed him off. And then the whole headset communication, Western Kentucky's headset goes off. So by rule, did you see what he said? No. By rule, they had to take off their headsets, and they had to get Nick Sheridan, who's up in the box. He had to take an elevator down to come on the sidelines and to call the play from the sidelines.
Oh, my God. No, because I didn't have the headphones.
Yeah. Mark, is there anything I want to hit on, man, before you bounce out?
Yeah, last thing, all in the off season, something that was voiced several times, and I still feel the same way, but it put a little bit more of it to bed. I understand that Western Kentucky isn't playing like a ranked team, but I was very concerned about our secondary, and you know what? They showed up and showed out. I was really concerned that we had so many young guys starting to play, but those guys Red Morgan looked great.
Yeah.
Keon Saab, I know he's on a freshman, but he looked good. Xavier Brown did his thing. Jalen Mbakwe was on the field. I was concerned that the secondary was going to get torched and give up a few big plays, but overall, they looked good on the back half too.
Nope.
I'm really liking this Swarm defense. I really do think the defense moves way faster than I think I've seen in the past few years, and that's not a slight at the GOAT. That's just something that I just saw with my 4 eyes because I wear glasses. And I was like, dang, man, this defense is way faster than what they normally look like. Or am I tripping? They were all over the field. And I think the secondary looked really good as well.
Yeah, I agree, man. I appreciate you calling in, Marcus, and I'll catch up with you next show, man.
Absolutely, man. Roll Tide.
All right, roll Tide to you. All right, got a 909 and a 561 coming up next. Hey, Jeff, thank you very much for the super chat. Jeff says, we look great, but there's a lot of work we need to sustain drives. I'm impressed with the freshman getting great. Hey, going to be so much better down the season. The thing about these freshmen, too, and Marcus just hit on it from St. Pete's, is, Jalen Mbakwe, he came in, he played. Red Morgan, he came in, he played. Xavier Brown, he started. Ryan Williams, he catches. Daniel Hill gets opportunities. Kevin Riley looked really good running the football. He looked fast. Caleb Odom, he caught a pass. Look at all the freshmen that are getting rotation. And I get it, it's Western Kentucky, but these freshmen are playing. Ryan Williams, my goodness. That was just I said a touchdown. I didn't expect something like that. I did expect maybe a big play, but 2 big plays like that, just remarkable. 909, let's do it. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Hey, what's up, Kyle? This is XRP King over here in San Bernardino, California.
Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for calling in from Cali, man. I appreciate it. I love the state of California. Thanks for calling in. We have, viewers from all over, really, the world. Sometimes people, watching from Germany or the Philippines or whatever. So I appreciate you calling out from San Bernardino. Where you at, man? Come with it.
Listen, impressed with Bama, man. The defense, that looked like a championship defense of old. They were quick, sideline to sideline. 145 yards, allowed 42 rushing yards. Impressive, right? Offensively, of course you're going to struggle with it. You're going to have plays that are great. But listen, overall, they skunked them, right? No points allowed. Scored 63 points. What else could you want? Obviously, it doesn't get easier from here, but hey, man, I'm impressed. And I'm also impressed with the other teams. I was impressed with Tennessee. I was impressed with a lot of these young quarterbacks.
Yeah, there's a lot of quarterbacks that, especially on this second half of Alabama's season, that don't have a lot of experience. They're going to get experience. Well, on the front of Alabama's schedule, most of these quarterbacks are experienced. TJ Finley, he's experienced. I mean, he didn't look like it, but he threw for 3,400 yards last year. South Florida's quarterback, he comes back. Third quarterback they'll face is Tyler Van Dyke. Fourth quarterback is Carson Beck, and then the fifth quarterback, whether you want to like it or not, is Diego Pavia from Vanderbilt. The guy had 300 yards today, and he beat Virginia Tech. Okay, so they're all experienced in the right way. What else you got, man? I have a freshman graphic standing up right here. Anything else? I mean, I love the defensive play. Everyone's talking about the defense. Look, at this day and age of grass basketball, it's hard to hold anybody to 0 points and to less than 200 yards. It's almost like it's almost impossible the way that things are set up. So this defense did really well. Anything else you want to hit on?
No, Bama allowed less defensive yards than Ohio State did.
Yeah, love
right?
that.
And that's the most expensive team right there. But it's going to be a fun year overall, regardless. Fun year because, man, Bama looks great.
Yeah, no, I love it, man. Thanks for the call from San Bernardino, man. Call in anytime, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
All right. We got a 561 and a 681 coming up next. 561, let's do it. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
This is Mike Jones with Elite Veteran Cleaning Service. I'm in Birmingham.
Hey, Mike, what's up, man? I appreciate you. Could you speak up just a little bit more?
All right, hang on.
That sounds a little bit better.
Can you hear me a little bit better?
Did you say it was Mike Jones?
Is this better?
Yeah, Mike.
Yes, sir. Not the rapper. Come on.
Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Mike. I love Mike. Yo, I love Mike Jones. It's like Mike Jones calling in. What's up, Mike?
Check it out, man. I got a couple things I want to touch on. Yeah, a couple things I want to touch on. First thing, Cal, I want to talk about a few things, but first I got to give you credit, man. We talk about Alabama and the resiliency of the football, but you faced some adversity during the offseason, and you went through that adversity, and you stayed consistent. The people that's here for you has been here since day one. We stuck by you, and I appreciate you still getting on, regardless of what everybody else has to say. Day one fans know who you are, and we support you. So I appreciate that.
Oh, thanks, man.
Your flowers for that.
100%, man. Appreciate that.
First thing first.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And I think I kind of took, any type of adversity that I think you are dealt with in life, you could take it as a learning experience and kind of grow from it. I definitely, at times in my life, I've, maybe took it to heart, and you have to continue to grow as a person. And if you don't, if you're the same person year after year, that's no fun, right? Just like Steve Lacy, that's no fun. But no, we're always changing, man, and we're always keeping it positive. So we want to continue to cover Alabama football the best way we can. I mean, this is obviously my livelihood, so you're going to see a bunch of different transformations and skin shedding and stuff like that. But here we are, man. So anyways, man, love what I saw from this team tonight, 63-0. There's so many storylines. Usually, I feel like there's an overwhelming amount of things to talk about, but, on with Mike Jones, not the rapper. What about you, man? What kind of made you sit up straight, your ears perk up, your eyes, kind of shine? What about you, man?
All right, so I'm a former player, coach the game a little bit, but I see the game in a different lens. And I know us Bama fans, we looking at the game, we see the scores, making big plays. It's kind of a biased perspective. But during the offseason, everybody talks about the progression that Milroe has made. He's doing good things. But did he really? From what I've seen today, Ty Simpson, and I'm a huge Milroe fan.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as moving the ball downfield, identifying the routes, knowing the offense, Ty Simpson was the better quarterback today, in my opinion. And it's just my opinion. And I feel like Ty Simpson was moving the ball more efficient and was seeing the receivers open, throwing them open. And, like, let me get your perspective on that. What did you see as far as Milroe and Ty?
Oh, I to be honest, Mike, I love you, man, but I disagree. I love what I saw from Milroe, to be honest. I mean, I thought, there was a couple times that, he showed, just a little bit of taste of what's coming. He connected on some of those intermediate routes that people wanted to see. The deep ball, he clearly has it. It was elite. I mean, Ryan Williams must have been 25 yards ahead of that guy. I liked how he did stay in the pocket to hit Ryan Williams on that 55-yard score. The one thing that I did like about Jalen Milroe tonight that I didn't see last year was the fact that he was able to, I felt like he was kind of handcuffed and it didn't run last year. Like that 40-yard run that he had, I loved it. And with Ty Simpson coming in, I think he's capable to run the offense if he had to down the road. The interception where he got hit and it turned out to be roughing the passer. I don't know if the guy hit him before he threw it or if he didn't, put enough on it. I have no idea, but I thought that he displayed his athleticism too. And how about Dylan Lonergan coming in and having a 16-yard run or something like that? So he's a 13 quarterback. That's cool. I'm glad that we got to see some Dylan Lonergan tonight. I like what I saw. Go ahead, Mike.
Let me challenge you on that one quick.
Okay.
Do you feel like the defense was showing something different that with Milroe that they didn't show with Ty, or?
I'd have to go back and watch, like the second watch on that. I don't know. That would be a really good question too for Coach Kalen Deboer, Coach Sheridan, depending on how they played each of those quarterbacks. I think the thing that makes Jalen so dangerous is just the fact that his deep ball is elite, and then he can run so well. I mean, the guy's the best athlete on the field.
One more question. I know you got 1,000 callers. One more question. As far as the defense, on that 17-plus drive, how do you feel about that defense? Have you ever seen that before? Do you feel like, we were making plays? Like, what do you think happened on that defense?
I think overall, the thing that I was looking at the secondary tonight on the defensive side because I wanted to see, I knew TJ Finley, he's just not it. I mean, I'm surprised he was starting. AR nobody, man. Yeah, LT Overton played. No, he played well, man. I see you inside the comment box. I wanted to see how the secondary did. Look, Jalen Mbakwe, it's crazy that he's a freshman. Like he was playing, man, and playing corner and defending a slant is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion, in college football. And I get it. It's Western Kentucky, but he's already doing it at this level. Xavier Brown gets a start. Those are two freshmen that are starting. Keon Sabb came up with 2 interceptions. Malachi Moore, he made a couple big plays. And like Chris from New Jersey said in the beginning of the show, you didn't even really hear about Damani Jackson because he was doing his job. So I'm going to get what I'm going to do either tomorrow or on Monday is I'll get the player grades from Pro Football Focus and I'll bring those over here so we can look at how the coaches graded the particular players, and we'll have a little bit more to work on. But I appreciate you calling, Mike, and I appreciate the support, man. Definitely call in again. And
hold on, Kyle. Give me 2 last questions, and I'll hang up. I ask questions, and then I'll hang up.
Okay.
So the last two questions. One, when you do the Pro Football Focus tomorrow, are you going to allow a calling show? And 2, what type of changes would you like to see as far as this Saturday and next Saturday? Like, if your opinion, what type of improvement would you like to see from this Alabama team? And I'll hang up and listen to your remarks.
All right, man. I appreciate you, Mike. Take it easy, bro.
Yep.
All right, that was Mike Jones calling in. So when I have the Pro Football Focus grades, that will be during a live show. I don't know what my Sunday will look like. Clearly, I stayed up Friday night. I stayed up a little bit late because my son had a football game, and then I got up super early. The workout. My son had a haircut, and then I had my show all day. So Sunday, that's usually like my one day to sleep in. And I think I might have a show, and if I do have a show, I'll notify you guys. I'm still working on my weekly schedule. If not, we'll dive into it all on Monday, and that's something that I might do. But I'll keep you guys posted. And then if I wanted to see an improvement for this team, I don't know if I want to like harp on these sustained drives or not. Like, I think like if your playmakers are making plays, make them. One thing that we didn't talk about was special teams. James Burnham did a really great job. I think he had 5 punts for 154 yards, which comes out to like a 52 average or something like that. I don't know. That's a really great question, Mike. Let me ask you inside the comment box. I'll defer to you. I'll have to write that down. What changes would you like to see? What?
50.7 average.
Yeah, but what changes? I don't know. I mean, 63-0, fast drives, defense played fast. I mean, LT Overton, Tim Keenan.
Penalties?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, penalties. Thank you, T. Yeah, penalties. There you go. There was a lot of penalties in that first half. Okay, 681. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're online with Kyle Henderson. Who am I online with, and where are you calling in from?
Fucker in the pussy, fucking fuck you in the pussy, nigger.
See, you always get calls like that from like these like really immature type people. So please don't call and do that. All right, 205. Let's do it. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I online with, and where are you calling in from?
Hey, man, great show, man. My name is Ralph, and I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
What's up, Ralph? I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for being here tonight. I appreciate you calling in from Birmingham. Man, it's so exciting to, like, get to this point and have, like, something to talk about. Sometimes it's, like, almost surreal to get back to the college football season, man. Right. Ralph, welcome to the show, man. Right. What you got, man? Take it away.
I'm not going to be long, but I just say some of the things that I've seen in the game that I would start with what I like to see improve. I would like to see the line kind of, I like to see the offense kind of get a better start because, when we start facing more difficult teams, we can't take these long starts and we can't have all these hiccups. Mm-hmm. But being this the first game, it'd be good film for them to kind of, work on that. I like to see more running. We kind of depended on the pass a little bit too much. When we face a secondary that's going to be challenging, we need to have that running game to kind of, maybe dig us out of a hole. On the defensive side, tackling was good. You got lazy at some point. Secondary, they did pretty good. They didn't allow too many deep balls, but we not facing someone that's got a high-power offense yet.
Yeah.
So there's still work in that area. I do like that defensive line. I really like that. That's nice, and I like the linebacker. I like what they bring to the table.
Yeah.
So I think this game is more of a scrimmage. I don't want to disrespect Western Kentucky, but I think this is a good game to build film, to work on what we need to work on, and hopefully when we face USF, we will be faced with another challenge, a more difficult challenge, and I hope that we don't have these same mistakes going into that game because that's a team that can't beat you if you don't play them right. So
yeah.
I like what Deboer have. I like what Warmack he have on his side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
It just on offense, I think we need to get up to speed a little bit more too. We had a real slow start, but once we got up to speed and once we got the right play, I think we'll make. I got one question. I'm gonna get off, man. From what you've seen on the offense, do you think it's going to be able to compete on the level of a Georgia? Let's see, Georgia. That's another good team. Maybe Ole Miss,
Texas,
Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be able to compete on that level?
Yeah, I do, because I think these receivers, there's plenty of them. I mean, But I'll tell you where that I really see this team being able to compete is with the running backs. These guys are so talented, and if the offensive line can stay healthy, which I guess they're not now with Caden Proctor out with the undisclosed injury, the running backs are so talented that I think if Alabama is ever to need to sustain drives, the running backs are capable to do that. Jam Miller and Justice Haynes are clearly those guys. They didn't even have 10 carries. They're 100% healthy. They're fast. They're explosive. They catch the football well. So I think when we look to Jalen Milroe and what he can do, I think sometimes we lose sight of how good the running backs are of this team. That's probably the second best tandem on this team. I think it's Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell, and then I think the second best tandem is Justice Haynes and Jam Miller. And that says a lot about how talented I think those inside linebackers are. I mean, they had 18 total tackles tonight. Jam Miller and Justice Haynes have over 150 yards rushing. I mean, A and B. I mean, who knows? I mean, they're just ultra talented. So I think those teams, Texas, they're down some running backs. Georgia, I don't think their running backs are as good as Alabama's. Ohio State, their running backs, they're up there as well. So when you start to look at the elite teams, who has an elite entire offense where we're at now, I think it's Alabama for sure. But I appreciate you calling in, man, and thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Hey, man, thank you for having me on, man.
All right, man. Roll Tide to you. All right. If I didn't get your call tonight, I'm sorry. I'll have another call-in show. I want to play Tyson Helton's post-game press conference. So I'm going to play that before I go, and then it'll be time for us to hit some Z's. And I appreciate you guys, but let's get Tyson Helton. I haven't watched this. I don't know how the audio is. If the audio sucks, oh, it sucks.
It's a little low. I mean, you can try it.
Can I just should I boost it? All right, let me just see what it sounds. Well, let me see what it sounds.
Really good football team we play.
All right, I think I could work with that. I'll just boost it. All right. Let me try to get to it. I'm getting tired. All right. Here's what's up, Seth? I appreciate you becoming a member. All right, I'm going to boost this audio, so give me 1 second.
Played tonight, University of Alabama. I tell you, they did everything you're supposed to do. They were a big physical football team. They played well. I thought they were very cohesive with what they did. They got after us pretty good, and so hats off to them. They're 1-0, and they got a great staff and great team, and I expect great things out of them this year. I think they're going to really challenge a lot of people. As far as our football team, at times I thought we did some good things. I thought we moved the ball well, pretty good in the first half. Obviously, the turnovers cost us with the interceptions. Defensively, we had way too many explosive plays, as we all know, in the first half. Defense settled down a little bit in the second half. We started to find their groove a little bit. Offensively, we just couldn't get it going in the second half. Good football team we played, and man, looking forward to watching those guys play the rest of the year. That's a question.
All right, Tyson, just want to get your view on those two early interceptions by your guys. Were they just kind of breakdowns, or were they just good plays on the Alabama side?
I thought the first one TJ had, I got to look at the film. I haven't seen the film, but it looked like he kind of forced it into coverage there. The second one down there in the red zone, I don't necessarily think it was TJ's fault. We were going an in cut, and we didn't come out of it fast and roll out of it fast, so it kind of, threw it off a little bit where the safety could jump in front of it. I just thought it was a misfortune that happened for him on the second. Settle down, move the ball, had some good fourth down conversions, got in the red zone, but Alabama did their thing. Excellent defense. Hats off to their defense. They were fantastic tonight. They kept us out of the end zone.
How about the timing on switching to Caden at quarterback? Was that performance-based, and what does that do going forward?
No, I actually thought TJ, for under the circumstances in the first half, I thought TJ did well. I really did. The two interceptions were unfortunate, for sure. But I thought he made some really good plays. Under a lot of pressure, under a lot of duress. I thought our guys, our receivers, stepped up in the first half and made plays. I just wanted, like I talked about, both those quarterbacks have earned the right to play. I felt like, coming in, we were way behind, and we wanted to change some things up. TJ totally understands it. He gets it. I wanted to give Caden an opportunity to go out there and see what he could do against a quality opponent.
Coach, despite the result, there was a couple guys that had some pretty positive days. One of those being Elijah Young. Talk about his day a little bit and what he's about this season.
Yeah, he had a couple nice runs. He's kind of our solid rock that we can trust and put out there. In a day where there wasn't a ton of positives, I thought he was did all he could do. As did a lot of other guys. A lot of other guys played really hard. Felt like our team they competed as hard as they could compete. We just got outmanned tonight, got outplayed. But there was a lot of guys like Elijah that really just kept grinding and kept playing. We'll learn a lot from the tape, and then we'll get ready to play our next home game. We'll be excited to get back home and play our first home game.
All right, that was Tyson Helton, head football coach at Western Kentucky. All right, fam, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for joining me on the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate the super chats. I appreciate the calls. I appreciate T for helping produce the show. T?
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night. Thank you so much. You did an amazing job, Taylor. Thank you so much for producing tonight. And to everybody up in the house that came here to talk Alabama football, these guys did an amazing job. Don't forget to go support the players. One of the ways that you could do that is to go to Athletes Thread. Look, trust me, I'm not sponsored by the university. I promise you. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I promise you. Everything that I make is by myself. I promise you. So I'm not sponsored by Chris Mobley. I promise you. I'm not sponsored by the university. I promise you. But go support the athletes. Athletes Thread. If you want like a Jalen Milroe shirt or Ryan Williams, you can go to Athletes Thread and type in the player's name. If you want link gear, go to the University Soup Store support the players and stuff like that. Of course, there's Alabama. There's plenty of ways to support the billion-dollar organization of the University of Alabama. So continue to do that and continue to support your Alabama Crimson Tide. This team performed so well. These guys did such a great job. I love the rotation of the players. I thought the defense, we didn't even talk about Kane Womack tonight, man. He did a hell of a job. He did a hell of a job with these guys. The rebuilt defense, they were flying around. I think it was Marcus who said it. They were fast. This team, the defense was fast. The playmakers we knew on offense, right? But, the defense is fast. So, I think when I look back at this game, just really, really impressive. We'll see how it goes. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Hang tight, and we'll be back on the next show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Can I get a roll tide? Good night, fam. I love you guys.